Well, we are back. We are back in the place to be. That is right. Man, oh man. Yeah, I mean, we are back. It is Tuesday, chat, May 19th. Cray, a little Ray. So let's see who we have. Who do we have? Who is the first commenter? We gotta keep a pulse on this, chat, to see who's rocking out. Midwest Trader, you are one of the first commenters on the stream. I appreciate the support. Good morning, D, and good luck in the contest. That is right. So the contest, Ninja Trader contest, has started today, chat. Haven't taken a trade yet, but we'll be doing that obviously this afternoon. Make no mistake about it. Frank second, R Suri, good morning. Good afternoon. I almost said good morning. It's barely afternoon, so it's 12:04. It is 12:04, chat. We are back. Hey, D-Money, miss you in this tough market, so I had to eat some corn dogs. Oh, man. Amber Trades, good morning. Hey, good morning. How are you? Oh, man. What's up? Are you in the Ninja Trader? D, yeah, I'm in the Ninja Trader. Haven't taken a trade yet. Have not taken a trade yet. Did PW trade this morning, chat? You guys tell me. I don't know. Had a bit of a hectic morning. So last minute stops, dropping my daughter off at daycare. Thought that you know, if you have a kid in daycare, you know that you have to drop off at the start of the week their blankets, sheets, you know, stuff like that, right, for them to take a nap. And I was informed about 2 minutes away from daycare that the sheet and the blanket was not there. So I mean, D-Money had to hit up Target. D-Money had to take a detour to Target, chat. So yeah, but nevertheless, we are here. Shout out to the baby mama for the constant drama. So never a dull moment. Oh man. All right, so let's see where we're at, chat. All right, let's see where we are at with the market. Let me go ahead and map out my levels. So you got the 14 EMA daily chart sitting at 28,701. Pop my Tylenol, guys, for the Invisalign. Give me 1 second. All right, so I'm gonna map out my daily levels and try to get the party started here. So it looks like we had yesterday's daily candle high, and by the way, yesterday's daily candle closed as a doji, chat. So that is some indecision clearly going on in the market, right? So you got a doji candle closure, yesterday's daily candle. Looks like the high 29,419.75. And you got yesterday's daily candle low sitting at 28,814.75, right? 814.75. All right, so that's daily candle range is mapped out here. So we got the daily level. Currently right now, we just bounced right back inside of yesterday's daily candle range, sitting at 28,839. Looks like we're having a reaction off of the 14 EMA chat, right? That 14 EMA, 28,708 to 14 EMA on the daily chart. So we got to be aware of that we are kind of hovering right at that 14. I mean, looks like some kind of range at the moment. We're kind of playing around in a range. But I mean, you do have lower highs, right? So you got high, lower high, another lower high. This is another lower high. So if that continues, then we should be able to take out that low at 28,665. Possibly, right? Down here. 28,668 area. So need to watch that. $15-minute ORB candle. Let's go ahead and map it out just so we have it on the chart. Bless you. This is the 930 right here. So, right, we got the 930 candle chat. ORB high. Yeah, I think shorts here are, I like the rejection, guys. I'm gonna actually try a quick short, see if we get follow through to the downside. Wow, it's already 10 points. Crazy market. Crazy market, guys. I was already up 15 points. All right, we will take that. I wanted a little bit more to the downside here. Let's see if we can get a flush. A little bit more. Right at 10, we had 15 points on the short. Want to follow through down here to 777, to be honest, chat. But will we get it? All right, there's 15 points again. Come on, flush down in this crazy market today, man. So you had 15 points on the short, didn't take it. See the 15-minute or 5-minute chart kind of selling off. I like the possibility, but it's not looking great now. You gotta be quick in this kind of market, guys, right? Because it should have flushed 778, to be honest, to the downside. So if you took the W, congrats. But it looks bearish, like we're gonna reject this 14 EMA, but just need to follow through, kind of pick up here, take out 780. Not looking good on the 5-minute chart, right? I don't like that. So we'll kind of see how this plays. 15-minute chart should get a rejection, but I don't like. So you had a quick 15 points, and now you're getting some kind of retracement back up. Come on, man. Just flush down here. Flush down, take out 779, and then maybe 760. All right, there's another quick 10. What is going on? This price action, guys. All right, there it is. Took me out. You gotta love it. All right, there's over 15 points on the W, guys, for the short. Drop a W in chat if you took the short. You gotta love it. First trade of the day, we're rolling. Got a W here. So saw basically the bearish momentum kind of building up. And I think if this candle closes bearish, might be more downside coming here, chat. Back towards 28,676. So you gotta love it. Oh, man. Had some seesaw action. Had to wait for the follow through. Give me 1 second, chat. So let's see what else we can get here. If you haven't already, do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. First trade of the day. Over 15 points. We'll take it. $1,700 people tuned in, guys. 300 likes. Come on, man. Got to get the party started. Yeah, this is like that. I already had that crazy, but I swear, didn't this happen yesterday, chat, where we had like some similar looking price action? Momentum candle after consolidation, break to the downside, come back up, retest. Very similar. PWJ. Why you look upset? I'm not upset. Do I look upset? What? Nothing to be upset about. Just had a winning trade. It's only 12:14. Teddy Graham market is corn dogging me today. Oh man, that is very graphic, Teddy Graham. I got to give you a 10-second timeout just because. I mean, that is very and the market corn dogging you. That is very graphic, sir. So got to give you a 10-second timeout. You got to calm down. It's only 12:15. Man. All right, let's see how this. Now, we do see the pattern, chat, right? High, retracement, high, retracement, high, retracement, high, retracement. Now maybe another high back above 880. Kind of strange market. Looking like longs now. Funny enough, chat, back up here towards 883, believe it or not here. I just see it. So yeah, it's looking like they want to. Very strange, man. But it's looking like we are, based off that structure, that was just a retracement, guys, and we're headed up to 875. I hate to say that, but it's true. Just kind of reading it, right? You had to, so we basically got in on that retracement, but the pattern has basically been high, retracement, high, retracement, high, retracement, high, retracement. And now we go back up and maybe challenge 881. So just be mindful of that it looks like 881 could be, because we didn't break down. We closed as a doji candle, chat, right? Right off of actually that daily candle levels, well, 28,814. So let's see how this plays. I think for shorts, you need us back below 790. Start breaking down below 790. Because these are all higher lows. Right, chat? These are all higher lows. So we need to start breaking these lows for more downside. Start breaking them. Other than that, we're headed up to 880. 28,836. And keep in mind, like I said, this is a daily candle level, so we're kind of having a reaction off of that 814. Level. Back up. See how we're kind of curling over, guys? I think, yeah, I think they pushed this to 880, guys, which is about 30 points from here. I think they pushed this thing to 880, chat. So, just kind of reading it, right? We didn't get a breakdown to the downside, so you need bearish momentum to kind of be aggressive to take us lower, start taking our previous lows. Unless they can do that, God, wow, couldn't even switch, guys. What a crazy freaking market, guys. 20 points, I mean, over 20 points, just like that. Wow. 25 points. 30 points. This is what a crazy market, chat. What a crazy market. It's like wow. Well, there's a 30-point winner. If you took the W, if you took the long, drop a W in the chat. I feel like they were gonna make an attempt to get up to 880, guys. You got up to 867 so far, but the next 5-minute candle's opening up in about 17 seconds. So. Oh boy. Nvidia earnings? Yeah, Nvidia earnings is tomorrow. So yeah, keep an eye out here for 880, guys. I think that level gets hit just based off market structure, right? They're gonna make another attempt. There is an attempt. There's 873. Crazy. Just read an article. It looks like Shakira was acquitted in tax case as Spanish government must return 70 million, chat. So Shakira has been dealing with a crazy like tax fraud case since 2011, and looks like she got cleared of any wrongdoing, guys, and the government owes her. They got to return $60 million to her, which is crazy. You gotta love it. Took my 10K payout, then lost all 5 accounts today. Thank God for my wins and my losses on to the next day. Sammy boy, yeah, that's how it is, man. I'm happy that you took that payout though, because imagine if you kept trying to run it, right? And today's market's kind of crazy, so imagine you would have kept running it and then get to the payout. That would have been crazy. All right, so we had an honest attempt, right, to get to that 888 level. You got to 28,873.75. Looking like you're getting some kind of pullback. You got pretty close. So let me check something here. Give me 1 second here, chat. So I got to figure out. I got to log into this Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Try to take some trades. D-Money, are we starting to move? Are we not starting to move to 30,000? I mean, possibly. I mean, we lost yesterday. We were at 29, right? We were in the 29s. I think I would be shocked if we don't kind of, right? The daily chart had a crazy upside, momentum kind of push with tracement to the 14 EMA, and then now we start pushing higher. Possibly. I mean, you got Nvidia tomorrow. Is that going to be a catalyst? Is Trump coming out? We know yesterday in the afternoon, guys, we had a crazy kind of Truth Social, I guess, statement from Trump. We had a 230.5 minute candle yesterday in the afternoon. So I think we see it sooner rather than later, to be honest, at 30,000. Would not be surprised. There's the pop. Like I said, chat. $28,898. You can just kind of see the market structure forming on a 5-minute chart. Higher highs and higher lows. 933 could be in play here. 200 EMA, 5-minute chart. Why don't I trade US 30? I just never could get the hang of it. Right? I would see everybody trading it back in the day when I was trading Forex. And it's like, oh man, I made $75,000. Look at the push here, guys. What a crazy kind of bounce through the highs. 38-point bounce. Somebody said, did I take the long? So I actually took the long on the way up for 30 points. On the way up to the top of this box, right? 30-point trade, so we'll take it. So I had 2 trades so far, guys, right? Over 15 points on the first trade, 30-point trade on the second trade. It's only 12.27, so got a 30-minute candle getting ready to close out. 2 minutes, 33 seconds. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, come on, man. This thing is, oh man, 28,932, 200 EMA, 5-minute chart gets hit. Crazy thing is, for the bulls to kind of pick up steam, guys, we got to get back above 29,000. That's like the funny part, right? Like, even there's more, like, I think momentum kind of building if we get back above. This was that consolidation box. That we broke out of to the downside, right? Right back inside of that box. Caught that pop like a corn dog, Teddy Graham. Oh my goodness. What, like... Yeah, so I got a couple accounts that, well, if you were rocking out yesterday in the afternoon, brought it up. Had a couple of Lucid accounts, needed to make $150 on those each account, 50K flex to be eligible for payout, right? So those accounts are actually good to go. So just waiting for, I guess, end of day. It says end of day, it'll be determined eligibility, right, on the dashboard. So I'll submit that. 250K flex. All right. Yeah, the max drawdown is 2,000 on the flex account. Getting to the top of this range. I want to see how price reacts, right? Top of the range. I mean, that previous 15-minute candle, I mean, it looks obviously solid, right? Nice momentum candle. Very little bottom wick. Over 107 points. Which one do you prefer? It's a preference thing, to be honest. Lucid right now, chat, you got 2 accounts, 50% off using the code PW. You got options. So what I like about the Lucid Flex accounts is no consistency rule in the funded phase. So this is where you kind of, right, you click on the funded rules. There's no consistency rule when you're funded. So you're able to tap into that, chat. You got to trade 5 days. Somebody brought that up yesterday. They were like, well, the pro account, you have to trade 3 days for a payout. That is accurate. It is 5 days on a flex, but there's no consistency when funded. There is a 40% consistency rule in the pro account when funded, and then obviously in the straight to funded accounts, you got a 20% consistency rule. So the beauty of it is, you know, yeah, you got a 50% consistency rule here, right? Evaluation, but once that's done, you're golden. So the good thing, you know, if you're comparing, you know, I think the main draw for Apex now obviously is the end of day drawdown accounts. But being able to get 20 accounts, that's the draw for Apex, right? 90% off right now using the code PW. I think today's the last day, chat, for that as well. So you got a couple days on you got 50% off for Lucid using the code PW for 2 accounts, and then it goes back to I believe 30% off. Kind of hanging out top of the box, waiting to see how price reacts. Top of the range. I mean, technically, yeah, you could draw it all the way up to 29,067, which is the ORB. I don't know why my color, I don't know why it does this to me, man. It like takes my ORB off. It's like crazy. The low at make sure I got that mapped out. $850.25. Good. Hello, DMONEY. Glad to see you. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Where are we headed? Take TPT. 50% off. No activation fee, guys, using the code PW as well. You know the vibes. Got extended. It was actually supposed to expire, I think, Sunday. Got extended out. So you got a ton of options. Everybody's running good promos right now. So did I watch the game last night? Yeah, that game was crazy. Hey, but didn't I say it, chat? We're gonna get into that. Obviously, that's the NBA segment part of the show. But since you brought it up, I mean, we got to talk about it. I mean, I can't skip over it. So, but it did not say that. I think that series was gonna be tighter than people expect, chat. Yesterday when we talked about, make no mistake about it. Double overtime yesterday, the Spurs and Thunder, and the Spurs stole game 1. Cray with little Ray. Make no mistake about it, chat. I will be watching tonight the Knicks and the Cavaliers. So that game comes on tonight, ESPN, 8 o'clock. I'll be watching that because I need to see. I think that series is going to be good as well. Delta line, it was not tighter than you. Yeah, we're gonna give you a timeout. What is going on here with the chat? We got to give you. That's definitely at least a 1 minute timeout. I don't know what's going on. Crazy. So yeah, I mean that I'm looking forward to tonight's game, chat, and obviously yesterday's game was really good. They play again on Wednesday tomorrow night. So like I said, the Spurs could win that series, chat. I'm telling you. And that was obviously an away game. That wasn't even a home game. So like I said yesterday, either way, chat, the finals this year is going to be good. It doesn't matter, right? If it's who wins these the conference finals, it's going to be good either way. It's going to be a pretty good finals to watch. So I'm happy about that. If LeBron moves to another team, Bronny's gonna move too. Oh, I have no idea. I mean, he's locked in. I think, isn't it for 2 years, 3 years? I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? Still hanging out here, chat. Top of the box, right? Trying to break out. 28,961. Trying to break to the upside here. What's the name of the playlist? Yeah, this is Deep Focus Music on YouTube. You know the vibes. 546 likes, guys. We gotta do better than that. Just had a 30-point trade and a 15-point trade. So do your boy Sally, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. There's a break of the box. A couple seconds left, 5-minute chart. Do we get a push down and then extension up here towards 29,000, guys? $29,000. So it'll be the next level of interest up here. Five-minute chart. Looks prime. It's looking like they want 29,000 plus, to be honest here, chat. $15-minute candle looks bullish. Very small bottom wick, but kind of breaking out of this kind of like range. I know we got wicks up here, but technically you can stretch the range to up here toward, to be honest, the opening range. But if you really want it, right? And that would actually put you basically just like we're climbing towards the top of the range. Very, you know, because the peak top of the range is at 29,068. I just basically mapped it off of most current kind of price action, right? Looking at like 30-minute chart, 15-minute chart. This is where you had the most consolidation, and then you had the wiki wick. So technically, yeah, you could drag it all the way up. LeBron announced he's retiring and starting a corn dog franchise. On Apex, why can't I buy or sell M&Q? I don't know. That's weird. Are you on the right contract? I mean, I would check that first. Took 25 points on a breakout. Nice. Hey D, is it true that Nasdaq loves V-shaped recovery? I mean, it happens a lot. I mean, if you map out, I mean, I think it has to be notated that we're bouncing from that 14 EMA on a daily chart, guys, down here, right? I mean, that's the reality. But this would be that first kind of like target, right? Right at 29,000, to be honest, chat. Bottom of the box. Right at 29,000. Up to like 27, 29,027. W pattern. It likes W patterns. Yeah. I mean, I think here's the push here, guys. You're looking for 29,000 here. Looking like a reasonable area for NQ to try to hit, my opinion. Even if they're going to pull it back, right? An honest attempt at 29,000. All right, that was 28,994. So you got about 6 points away from that 29,000. Pretty close. And then now you're kind of waiting to see if there's going to be some kind of like reaction, right? Denny said he's loving his pump. I bet you are, sir. I bet you are. This thing is moving, right? So I don't blame you on that. Yeah, I mean, somebody said look at the 4-hour wick. Yeah, oh my goodness. I mean, look at the, what would you look? Somebody take a look at that 4-hour wick. Somebody take a look at that bottom 4-hour wick, chat. This is crazy. If you're shorting this right now, good luck. I mean, that, you know, if you're fighting this and you're trying to short this right now without getting confirmation, lower highs, lower lows, etc., good luck. Maybe this is the pullback area, right? We got to wait and find out, but that 4-hour bottom wick looks cray-cray. I think that definitely qualifies as cray-cray with Little Ray Ray, guys. Let's measure that out. $274 points roughly, bottom wick on the 4-hour chart. Yo, D-Money, thanks for showing us how to momentum trade. It's much appreciated. Oh, man, I appreciate the kind words, but, you know, end of the day, I don't hit buy or sell for you, so, but I appreciate the kind words. So now, just got to be patient here, chat. We're right at this kind of level. We didn't tap it, you know, yet, 29,000, right? But we got pretty close within 4 points. I mean, that's close enough. I still think it has a high probability of getting hit though, right? Just looking at the higher time frame, 1-hour chart looks crazy. You got 11 minutes, 45 seconds left on the current 1-hour candle. We've had multiple trades so far. Don't feel the need to rush anything at the moment, right? Had a 30-pointer, had a 15-plus point. So got to be smart here. Who's Chad? No, I'm saying chat. Chat. It's not Chad. Book my agenda. you are part of the chat right now, right? You're oh man. What up, chat? Surprised no comment on the didn't tap it yet. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Somebody's gonna say it. Somebody's probably waiting, or they were about to say it, and you ruined. You stole their thunder. Coming up on that last 10 minutes of a 1 hour candle closing out, chat. You guys know how I feel about that. If you rock out on a consistent basis, a lot of times you get a knee-jerk reaction. So gonna let this kind of play out, see how this 1 hour candle closes. A lot of momentum though, a lot of bullish momentum so far. Give me 1 second here, guys. First red candle since 12:05 on a 5-minute chart. Yeah, a lot of times that's the indication of a retracement kind of starting to happen, right? So this is why I was saying that level you need to, in my opinion, you're watchful, knowing what happened the last time we were up here, right? The last time we were in this area, we had a retracement back down. So if you're a bull, you want to see continuation of previous candles highs getting taken out, guys, to the upside, and higher lows being put in. Start losing previous candles lows and putting in lower highs, that is not bullish momentum, right? So yeah, probably what I'll do, all right, and there's the pop. I mean, you gotta love it. There's 29,003.75. So box got hit. Probably what I'll do, chat, you know, my strategy with this whole Ninja Trader arena is let some of these guys blow up, right? So I'll probably won't trade it until tonight, to be honest. Probably log in tonight and start trading it, or tomorrow morning, right? Let some of the guys that are hyper kind of get in there, and then, but we'll see the strategy. I might have to take a couple trades here. Denny, did you take anything? I haven't looked at it, guys. I have not looked at the I know you got, I think you got to have something in probably by 5, so I'm probably gonna have to take something before get out of here today, right? Denny, how are you doing? How are you guys doing? Ends at 5, yeah. Doesn't it end today? Yeah. So I'm probably gonna, I'll probably wait a little bit, and then I'll see what I can catch right here for something. Got to put something on it in that account, guys. Let me see. All right, there's a continuation. 29,021. Top of the box is fastly approaching here. 27, I think, is the high. This thing is not slowing down, guys. This is bull step right back in on this bullish candle. Right after this bearish, like, indecision candle, bull step right back in and took us right back up. All right. I mean, hey. Do we get some kind of bearish reaction here, guys? Really quick to the downside. Tap the top of the box, get a bearish reaction, even if they're going to go higher. Who knows? A lot of bullish momentum in the market. A lot of times you'll get like a bearish like reaction here, guys, right? Really quick to the downside is what I'm saying. There it is. So from 27 down to 14. Let this candle close out, right? This will coincide with the 1 hour chart closing. Super bull. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, this candle, this 1 hour candle is on definitely a bazooka candle. Gonna let it close out. That'll line us up for 1 o'clock, and we'll see if we've completely rejected and lost 28,000, like 990, basically 29,000, right? Can the bulls extend the rally and take us up to the top of the extreme top of the range, 29,067? Or the bear is going to step in here with aggression and take us back lower, similar to what they did today at 9:55. So this morning. Looks like it might reverse D as it touches big trend line on downwards. It's me, the kid. Yeah, possibly. But there's a lot of bullish momentum. I mean, they could. The bulls are fighting here like they want to tap 29,068. So we're gonna find out. 4 hour candle still bullish with that crazy wick. Hey, so that big box, your support that we are in right now. So the box is actually technically resistance until it gets broken. We have not, right? The last time we were up here, we had a rejection. So technically right now it's resistance. Till you start getting candles closing above it, right? Technically then it becomes support. My bad, that's what I meant. Sorry. Oh, no, it's yeah, you don't have to apologize. I mean, I would just kind of point it out, right? I mean, that's it. Nothing to apologize for. Looks like it might pull the oil breakout trap and dip. Yeah, I mean, you got to be watchful at this level. And we're getting ready for the new 1 hour candle to open up in about 25 seconds here, chat. All right, so looking like a doji at the moment. A few seconds left. 15-minute candle is bullish. Gonna close bullish. 30-minute candle is gonna close bullish. 1 hour candle obviously is bullish. 4 hour we know is crazy bullish. So looks a little weak for a possible drop here, guys. Probably quick to the downside. You would have to be quick on this drop, but it looks like a little flush here. Because a lot of times when you see that doji candle off the top of the box, guys, like you had a doji and then you had the new candle open up to 28. See how you got down to 10? You got to be quick on that, but a little pullback. You need a solid candle though to flush these lows, right? Get back below 29,000 for the bears. That's what the bears would probably like. If you're taking an aggressive short, you're short now and your stop is above 35. And you're trying to anticipate that this is gonna basically kind of reject the same way it did this morning at 9:55, back to the downside. I didn't say we're headed to 29,000. Didn't I say? I'm not sure if you said it or not, but I mean, let's check your comments. Let's check your channel activity. I see you said we might hit 30,000 today. The Charting Queen, what up? Where have you been, the Charting Queen? DMONEY, just want to say I love you. You were very kind and respectful to the chat. Hey, I appreciate that. There it is. There's the break. Back to the upside, chat. This is not slowing down. So the reality is that every pullback right now is an opportunity at the moment to get long. That's what it's shaping up to be. You had the bearish candle down here, 5-minute chart, bullish reaction. Bearish candle here, so far on this candle, bullish reaction, right back up. So that 29,068 chat, I think that's the level that they're trying to obviously get to at this point. 29,068. Keep an eye out for that level up here to get tapped. James Demeach, thanks for the $2 tip. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Always love the vibe with DMONEY, and we make a little money. So hey, I appreciate that. Baldhead DJ, I like the username. Shout out to Baldhead DJ. Oh man. So always make money trading with you. This is unacceptable. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I think it's unacceptable. So there's your high, 29,057.5. You're looking for a possibility of hitting. We're getting that from the extreme top of the range, chat. From that 9. Basically, if you traded the ORB, if you traded the opening range 5-minute ORB candle this morning, you got paid because you had a candle close your 9:30 candle close at 28,999, and then you had to pop here on the next candle for the high that we're trying to approach now, right? So that breakout trade would have paid you this morning. I wasn't on stream at 9:30 this morning. Obviously, I know PW traded the open, so I'm just looking back and saying that if you traded the 5-minute ORB, you got paid today, chat. But that high, 29,068, is the level that we're trying to hit here. Level of interest, chat. 15-minute ORB high. So just keep that in mind as we kind of climb up here. Are the bulls able to kind of pop these highs? There's 61. That also coincides pretty close to that EMA, chat, sitting at 29,075 on a 15-minute chart. So that would be like, they might even run that high and tap that 200 EMA. So somebody's going to say we didn't talk about it, right? But I mean, hey, you just got to 64.50, so got pretty close to the top of the range. And that's the extreme like top, right? So we'll see how this plays. It's 107, 15-minute chart. Bit of a pullback now, so you got extremely close, and what's been kind of happening is you're getting these pullbacks and then you get just an expansion higher, right? So but 3.5 points from 68 is pretty close, chat. So if you took the W, if you took longs, congrats. Drop a W in the chat for that pop, because you actually got paid. Now you got to be patient and kind of see how this plays. This account right now, it's up $1,765. We'll see what else we can get here. Right, so we obviously have got the Lucid accounts. Just made enough to qualify basically for the payout on those. Guess I'll take that at the end of the day. There's someone selling. Yeah, I mean, is it really selling or is it profit? I mean, it's profit taking. Yeah, I mean, it's probably profit taking, but that 68 level, man, looks pretty good to me. That is going to at least get tapped here, chat. Right? I mean, you would have to think. Now, 3.5 points away from it, in my opinion, is close enough. But, I mean, I would be shocked if they don't at least try to make an attempt to get above the ORB high. A lot of bullish momentum in the market, guys. That 4-hour chart looks crazy. So that's why I'm kind of saying that, right? There it is. Now this is like you looking for a reaction, guys, at the high, right? Do you have to wait till end of day to take payouts with Lucid? So basically it says yeah, I guess they look at it at end of day. So it says, let's see what it says here. Payout eligibility calculated end of day. So gotta wait till end of day for it. Looks promising for shorts. Yeah, I mean, this would be the area where, but you see how if you you need to know the levels, in my opinion, chat. You need to know the levels, because if you were trying to short this thing down here at 29,000, I mean, you just got tore up, to be honest. Not kind of realizing that, you know, there was probably going to be an honest attempt to get back at least to the ORB high, which is at the level we just hit, right? The level we talked about. So you can take this, we can take these off now. They already got hit. So a lot of times just listening to the commentary, chat, you're going to get paid realistically, right? We're not a signal service. We don't tell you to hit buy or sell, but if you listen to the commentary, you're going to get paid, chat. You know, now nothing's 100%, but when prices in momentum, you are looking for higher highs and higher lows. And I mean, this is clearly bullish structure. So at some point that is going to end, or the market might want a deeper retracement before heading higher. So it's got to be mindful. This is a wait and see moment now, right? In my opinion, because we had a rejection from here at 935. So see how this candle kind of formulates 5-minute chart. And just for illustration, the black line is the ORB, guys. And you draw it across, right? You can kind of draw it across from up here. That's where we're at. So you're looking to see if this is going to be a sell-off or a continuation to the upside. DMONEY, it's not even one day and people are up 30K in the Grand Cup. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. You know what, in my opinion, I know some people are not going to like it, but they probably should have, like silver and like those crazy kind of things that trade guys, probably should have been kind of regulated, right? That, hey, you can only trade NQ, etc. Oil and all those crazy, right? Because it's like some people are just kind of letting it ride, like they just getting in it and they're letting it ride because they know that there's a lot of volatility, a lot of movement. So, but it's always, I mean, they would have to kind of regulate the pair or keep it to, you know, hey, you could trade NQ or ES or something, right? So that, like, that's my opinion, chat. That's just my opinion on it, because I know that there's people out there. Because so you're gonna have somebody that possibly wins, and they basically went YOLO on a crazy, you know, they caught a crazy silver trade, like, you know what I mean? But like, is that really proven that they can trade? I mean, you know, they caught winners, but I think it needs to be an even, because there's people that don't even look at silver. There's people that don't look at, you know, which is fine. I'm not saying that you have to, right? But I think it probably needs to be kind of cut down to a couple realistic pairs, to be honest. Welcome to the casino. Yep, exactly. All right, so we're above. We're able to get back above here, chat. This thing is not slowing down. 29,088. So this daily candle is fighting, chat. It's trying to go bullish. I mean, obviously it had some work to do to get up there, but it's trying. That 14 EMA reaction, there had to be some news or something, chat, that came out that kind of helped spearheaded this, but this is looking like classic bullish momentum, higher high put in up here, come down to the EMA, and then push right back up. So over the next couple days, it's going to be interesting, chat, because this right now is a bullish reaction. So would not be surprised if we're that 30,000. Gets it. You got to trade Viberia. I mean, congrats to whoever, you know, I'm not a hater, guys. That's the thing. I've never been, that's not in my blood at all. My makeup, my DNA. So, but the reality is I'm just stating like the facts, right? That I know for a fact that some people are just, you know, I mean, if they break, so 124 is the next level, chat, and then up to 189. I mean, this thing is looking cray with little Ray right now. So if you miss longs from the breakout that we talked about right at 12 o'clock, basically, or a little bit after 12 o'clock, you know, you want a decent pullback. You're not getting much at the moment, though. You would love for price to kind of push down, put in a higher low, and then expand higher, but Jason, it's hilarious, man. I gotta read that comment, Jason. Jason, you are you're very fired up. I gotta let me find Jason's comment again. So Jason said something along the lines of the economy's in the crapper and gas is over $5 a gallon, but let's pump NQ 500 points. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hold on one second here, guys. Yeah, somebody's saying that they don't hear the music. The music's playing, chat. I don't know why this happens like all the time. People are saying they can't hear the music. I literally just checked on my phone. My volume on my phone is at 50% and I can hear the music. Right, Ginger? So, I mean... Oh, boy. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do. We got 700 likes, chat. We got 2,700 people rocking out. Analysis has been right on point here. So do your boy a solid, hit the like button if you're not subscribed. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, I think 120, that 120 level is the next level, chat, that could be in jeopardy, right? Try to get challenged. Try to find my pull this up real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. Yep, and there's 114, right? So you're looking at this higher time frame. This was the first level. Up to 125. And if they can push that through that level, then you're looking at the next possible resistance area. All the way up to 187, guys, possibly. So trying to see if I can log into this account. Hold on, guys. All right, so yeah, I'm logged in here, so to the Ninja Trader. So I'm gonna try to see what I can catch here, chat. $29,118. I hear the music. Yeah, I hear it too. And it sounds pretty good, so. All right, so the first box got hit, chat. There's your 125 level got tapped, right? This thing is not slowing down, man. I mean, this is... gotta change this setup here. All right, so looking a little weak here. Quick short, and my this is the Arena Cup that we're trading, guys. Can we get a little bit more here to the downside? Entry was 87, targeting maybe 68. At about 10 points, we'll take that. Probably we enter. You can only trade 3. Yeah, I think 68 gets hit here, chat. Remember, that's the opening range high, right? So that's kind of like a logical area for a retracement. Pretty clean. Now, the funny thing is, if you look to the left up here, pretty clean rejection off of the level we had mapped out. Just a matter of now. Is it deep retracement time to the downside? Look at all that micro profit. Don't hurt. I know, right? But remember, you got to trade. You can only trade 3 micros on it. So I think, yeah, I mean, I am this current 5-minute candle, guys, to me is looking crazy bearish. All right, there's a 63 break. ORB tap. Sellers aggressive, yeah. I mean, you just got to kind of notice that. I mean, you're looking for the reaction, because if we really get some kind of downside pressure, it could be headed back to 29,020, which is the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, right? We had a crazy run up, and you would love to see a deep retracement, but I mean, we've been basically the recoveries off the lows, right? If you map out the lows. $462 points, guys, off the lows. So we'll see. Yeah, the Bulls are not playing here, chat. The Bulls are not playing today. I mean, they are basically eating up any kind of retracement at the moment. D, can you explain the market goes up and down like it did today? Yeah, I mean, you just got a lot of volatility. I mean, Bulls are looking like they want to push this thing crazy. It's just a lot of volatility, man. That's it. So sometimes you get it both directions, but somebody said you got to sell here. Yeah, I mean, you need these lows taken out though, because that was a pretty bullish reaction right back up. But yeah, I agree. I agree if we start losing 29,062. Somebody said that the vice president is speaking. Come on, man. See if I can find that. Just about to speak. All right. So yeah, let me see if I can. If we get momentum going here, chat, you're looking for 29,029. 14 EMA. So about 48 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. Keep him talking. He will take away the corn frog, boys. Oh my goodness. Let me check something real quick here, guys. See if I can find that. I wish I could have traded the open, to be honest, for the cup, but schedule did not permit today. Oh yeah, it says it's gonna begin shortly. Vice President briefs members of the meeting. Yeah, we probably got to look at that, chat, because he's been talking about Iran. So somebody let me know when that starts. I have it here, but it hasn't started yet. I think shorts here to that 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart could be promising if the momentum kind of picks up. So I think price now probably digs up to this top wick, that 110, 113 area, guys, and then maybe we get more selling pressure to the downside if they're gonna drop it, right? Get back below 77, you're looking for shorts. So I'm just gonna do Scalp City on this NinjaTrader account. Obviously, people got some crazy figures, so.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. How you guys doing? Good. Okay, I've got my cheat sheet here, so I know who to call on. Most importantly, who not to call on. Let me start out with a few things. So
let's listen to some of this, guys.
This week I will be speaking at the Air Force Academy commencement ceremony. Last year, I spoke at the Naval Academy commencement ceremony, and it was one of the great honors and privileges of my life. So I'm excited to go out there to Colorado and participate in that ceremony. The second thing is I want to highlight a little bit some of the work that we've been doing, the great work our team has been doing on the anti-fraud task force, where we have caught just in the last couple of months billions upon billions of dollars of fraud in our hospice system, in our Medicaid system, in our Medicare system, in our immigration system. We've seen hundreds of millions of dollars of fraudulent loans that were being handed out through the Small Business Administration that we've identified and stopped. And we've also started investigating some of the fraudulent criminal activity and also prosecuting some of the fraudulent criminal activity. So the thing that I say to the American people, and I'll repeat here to all of you, is fraud is a crime that has two victims. It has, first of all, the American taxpayer, people who pay their taxes, who out of their generosity, and because they have to, of course, they pay their taxes expecting that it's going to go to pay our troops and ensure that low-income children have access to food and ensure that people get medical benefits even if they're not able to afford a doctor. I think it's a great thing about our country is that we have this generosity of spirit where we take care of one another, but fraud takes that away from us because it steals money from the taxpayer when they pay their taxes, and it also steals money from innocent people who are meant to benefit from these programs but can't when the money runs dry because it's gone to fraudsters instead of the people who benefit from it or should benefit from it. So we're going to keep that work up. The President of the United States has been very clear that he wants us to focus on fraud. He wants us to prosecute the fraudsters, and he wants us to save the American people as much money as we possibly can. So we're going to keep at it. We're very proud of that work, and importantly, very proud of the team who've done an incredible job. And then finally, just to give an update on the Iran negotiation, the Iran situation.
All right,
I just talked to the president very briefly before I came out here. It's actually a very simple proposition here. There are two options, two pathways we can go down when it comes to the Iran situation. So step back for a little bit. What the President of the United States has said is, number one, Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. And I think it's important for the American people and all of you to appreciate that when we say that, it's not just that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, it's what would happen if the Iranians did get a nuclear weapon. We know that a lot of nations all across the Gulf would then want their own nuclear weapon, and then a lot of nations all across the world. And what has been a very effective bright spot of American foreign policy really for the last 20 or so years would disappear overnight. If you have every country in the world scrambling to try to get a nuclear weapon, it would make us all much less safe. And Iran would really be the first domino and what would set off a nuclear arms race all over the world. That's very, very bad for the safety of our country. As the father of 3 young kids, I don't want them to inherit a world where 20 additional regimes half of them very dangerous and very sympathetic to terrorists, have nuclear weapons. We want to keep the number of countries that have nuclear weapons small, and that's why Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, on top of all the other things that we might be worried about, that they themselves could use it, that they could use it in leverage and economic control or economic negotiations. We just don't want them to have a nuclear weapon. Now, what we did here is that we effectively degraded their conventional military capability. That has been done. That has been successfully done. You could always do a little bit more, but where we are now is the president has asked us, has told us to aggressively negotiate with the Iranians. Why did I go to Islamabad, Pakistan? Why did I spend, I think, probably 22 hours on a plane going there, 24 hours coming back, and then 21 hours on the ground negotiating with the Iranians? Is because we wanted to show a sign of good faith. The Vice President of the United States is willing to cut a deal so long as the Iranians are willing to meet us, again, on that core issue of never having a nuclear weapon. We think that we've made a lot of progress. We think the Iranians want to make a deal. The President of the United States has asked us to negotiate in good faith, and that's exactly what we've done. So we're in a pretty good spot here, but there's an option B. And the option B is that we could restart the military campaign to continue to prosecute the case, to continue to try to achieve America's objectives. And we could talk a little bit about what that looks like, but that's not what the president wants, and I don't think it's what the Iranians want either. We have an opportunity here, I think, to reset the relationship that has existed between Iran and the United States for 47 years. That's what the president has asked us to do, and that's what we're going to keep on working at. But it takes two to tango. We are not going to have a deal that allows the Iranians to have a nuclear weapon. So as the president just told me, we're locked and loaded. We don't want to go down that pathway, but the president is willing and able to go down that pathway if we have to. So with that, I will say thank you all. It's cool to be here. I'm going to give a shout out, of course, to the person I am replacing today, Carolyn Levitt, who hopefully is at home enjoying some time with her beautiful kids. I told Carolyn I would stand in for her today for the White House press briefing on the condition that when Usha has our baby in July, that she would be vice president for a couple weeks. So thank you, guys. And I actually want to start first with Nick from Breitbart. Nick, it's good to see you.
Good to see you, Mr. Vice President. Thank you. Today we saw the president endorse Ken Paxton over John Cornyn in the Texas Senate race. Do you think that sends a message going forward for the next cycle to senators, considering running for re-election, or any MAGA-aligned potential candidates that are considering challenging them?
Well, I'd say a couple things, Nick. First of all, I think the president's very gratified by the response that he's heard from the base and from a lot of voters, I think, who are passionate about Ken Paxton. We think Ken Paxton is going to be a great senator for the people of Texas, but most importantly, a great United States senator who can work on solving the problems that all of us confront as a country together. I've known John Cornyn for a long time, but unfortunately, when it really counted, Ken Paxton was there for the country, was there for the president, and that's why he ultimately earned the president's endorsement. He thinks he's going to be a better senator, thinks he's going to make a better candidate, and so I do think it sends a message, but really not just the endorsement, but one of the things the president has done very effectively, going back 10 years in his leadership of the Republican Party and the country as President of the United States, is he said, I want people who fight for the good. I want people who can't be bought by corporate lobbyists, who can't be bought by Wall Street, who can't be bought by special interests, who are going to go to Washington and fight for the people who actually elected them to those positions. And I think one of the things we've seen in the Republican Party, while I can't say that all of our representatives are perfect or all of our senators are perfect,
he wasn't even supposed to do this speech. It sounds like it's supposed to be
the
crop
of talent come into Washington since Donald Trump has been the leader of the party and the leader of the movement. I do think we're going to continue to see that happening. But I think the message that people should take from this is fundamentally, you have got to serve the people who sent you. And if you don't do that, you're going to find yourself out of step with voters or out of step with the President of the United States, and that's not a good place to be politically.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Just following up on what you just said, you said that the White House is negotiating with Iran in good faith. I think Americans tend to believe that, but what is it about the Iranian side that you personally have seen where you believe that they are negotiating with us in good faith?
Well, first of all, I'd say it's a very complicated country, and it's a country that I wouldn't pretend that I understand even after as deep as I've been involved in this process from the very beginning. It's a great and proud civilization, amazing people. We obviously have a great Iranian American community here in the United States of America, smart people, very hardworking, and you see some of that in the negotiating team on the other side. You also see some very hardline positions in the negotiating team on the other side. And so I think you see that conflict, the fact that maybe the Iranians aren't themselves quite clear in what direction they want to go to. They also are just a fractured country. So you have the leadership of the country, there's the supreme leader, and then there are a lot of officials below the supreme leader that has some influence in the negotiation. It's not sometimes totally clear what the negotiating position of the team is. And I don't know if that's sometimes bad communication, if that's bad faith. I wouldn't pretend to venture a guess there, but I will say with confidence, it's sometimes hard to figure out exactly what it is that the Iranians want to accomplish out of the negotiation. So what we've done is tried to be as clear as possible. What are our red lines? What are the things that we're willing to be accommodating on? And what are the things that we absolutely must have? And as the president has said ad nauseum, and I think I've said it a lot too, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. We want to see not just the commitment to not have a nuclear weapon, but the commitment to work with us on a process to ensure that not just now, not just when Donald Trump is president, but years down the road that the Iranians are not rebuilding that nuclear capability. And that's what we're trying to accomplish in the negotiation. Sorry, you had a follow-up.
Yeah, just for Americans at home, because this has been going on for several weeks now. I think what people just want to know is, do you personally believe that the Iranians will come to a deal? Because we keep seeing this over and over again when they go back and forth.
So do I personally believe it? The honest answer is, how could I possibly know, right? And you negotiate with people, and sometimes you feel like you're making progress, and sometimes you feel like you're not making progress. What I think is that the Iranians want to make a deal. What I think is that the Iranians recognize that a nuclear weapon is the red line for the United States of America, that they've internalized that, but we're not going to know until we're actually putting pen to paper on signing a deal. We've had a lot of drafts, a lot of pieces of paper going back and forth, but I will not say with confidence that we're going to reach a deal until we're actually signing a negotiated settlement here. And I think that it's ultimately up to the Iranians whether they're willing to meet us, because I think we're certainly doing a good job and we're certainly negotiating in good faith. We're going to have to see what ultimately happens with them. I can't say with confidence because I don't know what's in the mind of the other side. John?
Mr. Vice President, thank you. I want to ask you about that $1.8 billion fund set up, weaponization fund as it's being called. Why should taxpayers be paying to settle a $10 billion lawsuit that was brought by the President of the United States? And should people that attacked the Capitol building and assaulted police officers, should they be eligible? Should they receive money? Should they receive money from this fund?
Well, let me say a couple things about that. First, John, I think in some ways the media has misrepresented what this is actually about. This is about compensating Americans for the lawfare that we saw under the last administration. And by the way, anybody can apply for it. Republicans can apply for it, Democrats can apply for it. As you know, the President of the United States has pardoned a number of Democrats who he felt were actually subject to this lawfare. I mean, if Hunter Biden wants to apply for this particular fund, he is welcome to. It's going to go through a normal process where we vet everything, where we try to identify whether people's claims are actually legitimate. But here's the question. You say, why should taxpayers fund this? Whenever the United States government incurs legal expenses, it pays out those legal expenses. When it's settling a lawsuit, it pays out money to settle that lawsuit. And the question is a dollar of this money going to the Trump administration? No. Is a dollar of this money going to Donald Trump personally? No. Is a dollar of this money going to Donald Trump's family? No. The people that would get the money are people, some of whom have been prosecuted completely disproportionate to any crime they've ever committed. Like, let's just take a couple of examples. Tina Peters is this woman who is about to get out of prison, thanks in large part to the president's good work in Colorado. This is a woman who, at worst, if you believe everything that the prosecutors said about her, committed misdemeanor trespassing, and somebody threw the book at her. This innocent grandmother was going to spend 10 years in prison, completely disproportionate to any misdemeanor trespassing that I've ever seen. Was that fair? No. Is it reasonable for her to get some compensation for the fact that she was treated unfairly? I think the answer is yes, and I think that what we're going to see, hopefully, is the entire country, led by this Department of Justice, turning the page on the lawfare. What I would like to propose, and I think the Democrats, hopefully they're willing to meet us halfway here. I won't hold my breath. But what I would propose is something very simple. That if you are willing to turn the page on Joe Biden's lawfare, why don't we prosecute people? Very simple principle. Why don't we prosecute people who violate the law? Let's not prosecute people because they said the wrong thing or because they had the wrong political candidate or because they had the wrong viewpoint. And I think part of that, part of turning the page on that, is to actually ensure the real victims of that lawfare receive some compensation. That's what this fund is going to be targeted at. And again, there's going to be a process to ensure that that money is only given to people who have actually, I hate to say earned it, but the people who actually were really mistreated by the previous administration and Department of Justice. Go ahead.
I understand that everybody is eligible to apply for this fund. I mean, you're eligible, but I assume you're not going to apply and you don't think you should get money out of this fund.
Of course.
So isn't it just as easy to say that people that attacked police officers should not get taxpayer money from this fund?
Well, look, John, we're not trying to give money to anybody who attacked a police officer. We're trying to give money, not give money, we're trying to compensate people where the book was thrown at them, they were mistreated by the legal system. Sometimes, you know, we do have, John, in this country, innocent until proven guilty. We do have people who were accused of attacking law enforcement officers. That doesn't mean that we're going to completely ignore some of the claims that they're going to make. We're going to evaluate these things on a case-by-case basis. And if we think that somebody, whatever they were accused of, if we think that somebody was unfairly prosecuted and deserves just compensation, then that's what this fund is going to exist to provide. It's just going to correct a wrong, and I think that's a good thing. And I'd encourage everybody, Democrat, Republican, Independent, let's turn the page on this thing that we did under the last administration where we tried to throw people in prison because they had the wrong politics. Let's throw people in prison who broke the law. I think this fund is a good part of getting justice for the people who were wrongly treated. Back there, yeah.
Thank you, sir. So just to follow up on that quickly, does that mean that people that were violent, that were convicted, were mistreated? Are you saying that?
Well, you're asking me to comment on hypotheticals and on any number of dozens of cases. Here's the thing. We're going to look at everything case by case. As you know, every single case has its own details. Every single case has, you know, there are things about it that maybe don't meet the eye. We're just going to look at every case by case. That's all I'm saying. I'm not committing to giving anybody money or committing to giving no one money. What I'm committing to is a legal process to review these claims and to make sure that people who are mistreated by their government get a little bit of compensation because of it. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President.
Yes, sir. I realize that the pointer finger is not as precise as I thought it was. The guy in, sorry, I have this cheat sheet, but the problem with being 41 years old is I'm blinder than I was a few years ago. So we'll say blue blazer, blue tie. Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you, Mr. Vice President. I'd like to ask a quick follow-up on Iran, but first I'd like to ask you about fentanyl. Fentanyl sourced largely from China killed about 403,000 Americans over the past 7 years, according to CDC data. That's one in every 850 Americans who died. White House Counterterrorism Director Sebastian Gorka said last week that China's exports amounted to the targeted killing of Americans and war by other means. Do you agree with that assessment, and what is the Trump administration doing to punish and deter China, especially since the Supreme Court struck down the fentanyl tariffs?
So go ahead and ask the second question, because I'll try to take each question and then I'll try to answer them and then we'll go on. And if you ask two questions, I can only guarantee that I'll answer one. In fact, I'm a politician. Maybe I won't even answer the one that you asked. But I will try at least to answer one question.
Okay, well, I'd love to hear the fentanyl response too, if not today sometime.
Go ahead.
On Iran, is Russia taking possession of the enriched uranium in Iran a plausible end to the war? And if not, why not?
So first, on the Russia taking possession of the enriched uranium, look, these things are being discussed through negotiation. That is not currently our plan. That has never been our plan. I've seen some reporting on that. I don't know where it comes from, but the president's going to continue to negotiate a deal. So that is not currently the plan of the United States government. The Iranians have not raised it. My sense is that's not something the Iranians would be particularly excited about, and I know the president isn't particularly excited about it either, but who knows? I'm not going to make pre-commitments in a negotiation on any particular topic. On the question of fentanyl, a lot of people have died from fentanyl, absolutely. A lot of it has come from mainland China. We're certainly aware of that. But here's what I'll say. First of all, we've made incredible strides under Donald Trump's leadership to cut down on fentanyl deaths. If you look at the number of people who died in 2026, it's going to be lower than the number who died in 2025, which is way lower than the number who died in 2024. This is one of the things that I think all Americans, we should be celebrating, and I'm certainly proud of the president's leadership for making this possible. We ran, if you remember, in November of 2024 on a very simple idea that a lot of fentanyl came from East Asia, it was smuggled into Central and South America, and then the cartels would bring it into our country, and a lot of our people would get poisoned and killed because of it. We said if you got control of the southern border, we would see a substantial reduction in the number of people who died from fentanyl overdoses in the United States of America, and that is exactly what's happened. Now, yes, the president has raised this with President Xi any number of times. I know it came up during the meeting that they had in China just last week, but it's come up in any number of phone calls, and our sense is that President Xi has been willing to work with us on this, and obviously we want to continue to ensure that the Chinese work with us as much as possible because we don't want our people to be poisoned. So we'll keep working on that issue with the Chinese. There's been, I think, a big amount of progress that's been made, but of course we can make a lot more progress, and we're certainly going to be committed to doing exactly that. Right. Yeah.
Me?
White jacket, sorry.
Oh, hey, yeah, Natalie with Washington
Natalie,
Post.
thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Vice President. Does the government need to create a new mandatory review process for new AI models, given the concerns about mythos? And secondly, in a few days, Pope Leo is going to release his encyclical on artificial intelligence. What influence, if any, do you see the Pope's guidance on AI having to broader society?
Well, I mean, I think when the Pope issues an encyclical on artificial intelligence, it's going to have some influence. I, of course, don't know how much influence. I don't know exactly what it's going to say. But I think when the leader of the world's largest Christian denomination speaks on an issue like that, it's certainly going to have some influence. And I'm sure it'll contain a lot of insights, some of which I'll probably agree with, some of which I may not. But I think that it's going to be a very, very important document. And I think that, you know, one of the things I always found fascinating about Pope Leo is that he chose the name Leo XIV, which of course is recollecting Leo XIII. Leo XIII was the Pope during a period of incredible industrial transformation in the entire world. Of course, that industrial transformation, according to a lot of people, led to the rise of fascism and communism in Europe. I think it was interesting that Leo XIV chose that name to maybe apply Christian social teaching in a new era with a new technological innovation in the same way that the Industrial Revolution was the technological innovation of its time. So I think it'll be fascinating. I'm looking forward to reading it. My guess is it's going to have a lot of influence. On the question of what our policy is going to be, look, what we're trying to do in the Trump administration is very simple. The president wants us to be pro-innovation. He wants us to win the AI race against all other countries in the world. He recognizes that AI is going to be an important tool, not just for our economy, but for our military. And so he wants to ensure that we are winning that particular race. We also want to make sure that we're protecting people. We're protecting people's data. We're protecting people's privacy. I think with this Mythos release, one of the things that we're very focused on, of course, is whether not necessarily the developers of Mythos, but whether some other bad actor could use Mythos to target various cybersecurity vulnerabilities. So it's something that right now we're working in a collaborative way with the technology companies, and we're just trying to make sure that the American people are as safe as possible. I'm not going to get ahead of the executive order or any other actions that are going to come out, but we're trying to balance those two things. We want to be pro-innovation. We recognize, I mean, artificial intelligence could be great. It could help us find cures to diseases that currently, you know, people are dying from or suffering from. It also does have some downsides, and we're trying to balance that safety against innovation, and we think that we've got the right balance here in the Trump administration, but it's something we're going to have to keep on working on because that's just the nature of these technologies is they certainly change. Let's go. Is that Reagan all the way in the back? Daily Caller? There we go. Okay. I figured out finally how this seating chart works.
I want to ask you about the anti-fraud task force. You previously mentioned that Ilhan Omar seemed to have committed immigration fraud. Do you anticipate an indictment against her, an indictment related to that situation?
Yeah, so Reagan, I don't want to prejudge an investigation. I mean, you read the things about Ilhan Omar and about, you know, who she married and whether she didn't marry this person or that person. It certainly seems like something fishy is there, but everybody's entitled to equal justice under the laws. So we're going to investigate it. We're going to take a look at it. If we think that there's a crime, we're going to prosecute that crime. And that's something the Department of Justice is looking at right now.
Mr. Vice President.
Go ahead.
Based on what you've seen during your work on this anti-fraud task force, do you believe anything should change about our immigration or refugee policies to stop fraud in the United States?
Well, yeah. I mean, look, one thing I'd say is that the biggest immigration fraud that existed under the Biden administration, it's not just that they let a flood of people across the southern border. That was obviously a very major problem and something I'm proud of the president for stopping. But it's also that they allowed the asylum and refugee claimant process to become totally fraudulent. And so here's what would happen, right? You would take a person who, in normal cases, would just be a traditional economic immigrant. Whether you let them into the country or not, they're trying to come because they want a better job, okay? They would come into the country and say that they were fleeing persecution, and they would say that they were an asylum claimant. And then effectively what the Biden administration would do is say, okay, you're an asylee, go into the interior of the country, here's a work permit, maybe come back in 10 or 12 years.
We'll give it a few more minutes, guys, and
on whether you
we'll
actually
switch
have
back.
a legitimate asylum claim. So what did that mean? That meant that person was just completely given amnesty and released into the interior of the country.
We'll see if they mention
Well, what if
anything
that
else
person
about
was a
Iran.
criminal? What
and
if
then
that
we'll switch
person
back.
actually had a violent history? We didn't do any of the work necessary to ensure that the people coming into our country claiming to be asylum claimants actually had anything legitimate or anything good in their background. So that is a serious problem. It is something that we have fixed in the Trump administration, but fundamentally that loophole, you're going to see sometime in the future somebody is going to try to exploit that loophole, and it's one of the things that we're very focused on in the fraud task force is making sure that the people who exploited that loophole are actually prosecuted for it, assuming they committed a crime. Yes. So I don't know your name. You have a beautiful cross necklace, though, so go ahead.
Kara Castronovo from Lindell TV.
Hi,
Thank you so
Kara.
much. I have two questions. One of them is going back to the $1.8 billion fund, not to keep beating that, but sadly Democrat lawmakers are misrepresenting that fund.
I agree.
Yes.
It's a great question.
And sadly some of the mainstream media doesn't understand the magnitude of the political persecution of J6ers. So if a violent offender like a J6er was still over-sentenced and mistreated, literally some of them were sentenced to 24 years in prison, put in unconstitutional pre-trial detention, literally tortured in cages, wouldn't that person still be able to apply for the fund because of due process? And
this is why we say, just to answer that very briefly, this is
So,
why
yeah,
we say we have to
we'll-
evaluate
we'll-
this thing
we'll,
case by case, right? We don't in the
this is
United
the-
States
we'll
say
let him answer
that
this, and then we'll
everybody
switch
who's
back,
accused
guys.
of a crime is automatically guilty in a court of public opinion. You've got to actually look at this stuff and figure out what were they accused of. Maybe they did something bad even, but what they were accused of was way worse of what they actually did. Maybe they had their entire lives ruined in a totally disproportionate way. That's fundamentally illegitimate and political. And I find, just Carol, on this point, one of the interesting things about the American media is there is a fascination. If you go to any American law school, there are these, prisoner rights clinic. There are people who objectively committed heinous crimes, but the American media and the American Legal Academy has decided that even though they committed bad crimes, their sentence was disproportionate, they were mistreated in some way. You know who never ever gets an ounce of sympathy when it comes to that disproportionate sentencing is people who voted for Donald Trump and participated in the January 6th protest. Go to your second question.
about Pete Davidson, he made a horrific, obscene joke about the murder of your friend Charlie Kirk.
Right.
What does this still say about where our political divisions?
So he answered some of the questions about Iran, right? So we'll kind of see now. We know that he's still speaking. We're going to have to keep an eye on it to make sure that, you're kind of cautious of that because it could impact price, but we'll switch back. So obviously you got to be cautious here, guys, because if you're trading, you're basically it's almost like taking a news trade, right? But we are currently sitting above the 29,068 level. And we'll have to see how this plays out. So you want to be here tomorrow, guys. So we know tomorrow we do have NVIDIA rocking out. So more than likely some volatility in the afternoon. Sounds like we got a giveaway coming up tomorrow as well. Rocking out here, guys. So make sure you are present because we got you covered. You know the vibes. So price right now hanging out above 29,068. Looking like there's going to be an attempt to get back to this range, 29,100 level. Been basically seesawing this NinjaTrader account, guys, right? For the Grand Cup. I'm just scalping here, trying to see if we can get back to 103. We'll keep an eye on it here. Top of the box, right? Top of the range. 101, 100 level. For the pop, there's 92. This is micros. That's how you can trade on MMQ. So it is what it is. We'll let it ride. See if we'll get another pop here to 29,103. 10 points. So we'll keep an eye on it, guys. We'll see how it, right? I'm just basically scalping what I see. And that's just based off of kind of like the bullish momentum that stepped into the market off the 14 EMA. Where are you currently ranked in the Traded by Cup? Yeah, I'm not ranked. I'm actually, unless you're referring to Denny. Denny's in qualifier 1. I'm actually in qualifier 2, so will not be rocking out until next week for the Cup. So we're looking for 29,100 level to kind of get revisited here, chat. Pretty much like a V-shaped recovery. I think when he gets off, we might get more continuation to the upside, right? Because a lot of times when you kind of get these, so we'll keep an eye on it. You guys can kind of let me know as well whenever he steps off. That could be the holdup that strangely coincides with a pullback, chat, for a continuation to the upside, right? So because if you kind of notice, we had the highs put in 29,126.50. And then you get a pullback towards that 14 EMA, 119 points to the downside, and then you get the continuation, right? So that was the thought process on this trade, just letting it ride. Entry was 69. And see if we can get back to 126 maybe or higher. So we'll have to see how right? He's not saying much. He did kind of mention Iran and obviously that the U.S. is prepared to go to war, or extend it, whatever the case may be, kind of get more aggressive if need be. But that was pretty much it. Very vague. So, but you have to, as a trader, know the climate, chat. So it's important to tune into that, because you need to know, because if you don't know what's going on, you could be taking a news trade. You don't even know it, right? So you have to pay attention to the climate. And that's just how it is in the afternoon. Unfortunately, a lot of those speeches are in the afternoon. That's just how it plays. So there's 29,100. We're getting close to the box, right? The low of the box is 103. Top of the box is 124, chat. So you are kind of watching to see if we get momentum continuation here to the upside, right? So we'll have to keep an eye on it, and probably smart to kind of trail it, not let it go back. If they decide to kind of retrace, not going to give back profit. So let me put in stop loss here. To kind of lock it in. So if we lose these lows, get back for a low like 84, definitely don't want to be in longs anymore. So that would be like the stop. And then probably smart to let it kind of drag it up here, guys. I think we popped this box, right? I think we get back above like 110. Headed towards 124, so we'll see how this plays out. Is this your new trading time? Yeah, I rock out Monday through Friday, 12 to 4. PW, you got PW rocking out in the morning, 9 a.m. Bit of a pullback here, 29,090 level. All right, got stopped out in profit, right? So let's see how this plays, guys. So now you had kind of like a V-shaped recovery, 5-minute chart. Had a retracement, had a push up, got some hesitation here. So I think longs are back in play above 101. Targeting a breakout more than likely of the top of the range. So we'll see how this plays out. You got Take Profit Trader, 50% off, got extended, chat. No activation fee using the code PW. You know the vibes. We need a bazooka? Yeah. I mean, do you really though? I mean, the reality is you got to look at market structure, chat. So it's 214. We know that he's still talking, right? We don't know what he's, if he says something crazy, whatever, right? he didn't say much about Iran. Maybe somebody has another question for him about Iran, and then you get a bazooka candle out of nowhere. So you do have to kind of be cautious now. That's why you try to watch it, right? You try to watch the news because you don't know what's going on, and you're kind of blinded, kind of trading blind now, right? Until he finishes. Once he's off, the real move will probably commence. Meaning that if they're gonna take us higher, then we're gonna just start putting in basically probably some higher lows, right? We were able to kind of pop that high. So we need to be cautious either way, chat, because you're looking at market structure kind of form off of this resistance level. The last time we were here was 340 this morning. Had a pullback. So it's got to be cautious. He's talking about Lebanon right now. Gotcha. So having a hard time kind of staying above that 29,068. That is the level of interest. You lose the 14. Are we going to get a retracement back towards 29,007, right down here where the arrow is basically? And you can kind of see it, right? Lower high, lower high, lower high. Learned a lot from you guys. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. So let's see how this 5-minute candle forms, chat, because if it closes below the 14, that 29,060 area, you know, is that enough to flush us lower? So I'm kind of eyeing this 5-minute chart, current 5-minute candle, see how it plays out. This is just going to be choppy until he's done. I know. Because we've seen this multiple times with these speeches in the afternoon, right? So I know. Trust me, I'm well aware. A lot of times you do get a lot of chop until they finish. So just kind of back and forth seesaw action. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. We're sitting at, we got right at 2,600 people tuned into the show. We pretty much held that all day. Do me a solid, hit the like button if you haven't already. We're sitting at 913 likes. Got to get to 1,500 plus likes on the stream. We've had that weeks on weeks in the afternoon. So don't be shy. We got about a minute left on this current candle, 5-minute chart. While we wait, we got about 55 seconds, guys. We're going to do the weather report. I got you covered. If you thought I forgot, you're highly mistaken. So the weather report for Fort Lauderdale for Tuesday, 86 degrees, partly cloudy, chat. So unfortunately, not beach weather at the moment. The low overnight was 78. We've reached the max high today, right, of 86. However, it looks like 3 o'clock, you got some sunshine coming through. So 3 to 8, you got some pretty good sunshine coming through. So if you want to hit the beach, you might be in luck. So you got sunset coming up today at 8:02. So that's your weather forecast, brought to you by the BDH and DMONEY. You know the vibes. All right, here we are. So it closed bearish. And could be looking for this level, an attempt to get down here. Flush my gush. Because it's not great that we kind of had a rejection off the EMA. So you're kind of, now you want maybe a push up, form a top wick, guys, and then very quickly you get a flush McGush down here to the downside towards the box, right? Kind of like what just happened, to be honest. I mean, you had push up 59 back down to 42 for a quick drop. $29,020 could be an area of interest inside of the box. So let's see how this plays. Hopefully I'll finish in ranking 250 by the end of the day. At least I know I'm better than 9,000. Yeah, when you write, you write. So yeah, I mean, here it is, guys. There it is. There's your drop. Get close to the box. You want 37. Maybe a little bit lower, right? Unless they're gonna yoke, but you got the box sitting here, 29,037 down to 6 if they really get the momentum kind of going. So I would say be careful here. You know, you got him speaking, but you had a rejection of the EMA, and that was the kind of selling point for me to kind of get short, try to pick up a few points on a scalp. All right, there's 44. Waiting for that box to get tapped. There's 41. Getting pretty close here, guys. Right? Top of the box is 37. From 52. Might be close enough. Kind of take that off, right? Up. There it is. There it is. There is the flush McGush. If you took the short, drop a W in the chat, guys. You got paid. You just had the flush McGush off of the EMA break to the downside, 29,057 down to 29,008. You gotta love it. Somebody said right back up. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about that if I took profit, right? So because that was a 45 point drop. So if you got greedy and you wanted more, well, shame on you. So just kind of felt it, right? You kind of felt the drop kind of come in because you had these lower highs kind of build it up. 5-minute chart. Lower high, lower high, lower high, right? 3 lower highs and a rejection off the ORB high, 68. Yo, D, are those equal lows? It looks like it just right off rip. So you got to kind of measure it here. So let's see. It looks pretty close. So 7, yeah, equal low. So, all right. So for me, in regards to the equal lows, if you lose the 7 level, 29,007, then you are more than likely gonna probably make an attempt to get to the 50 EMA, 28,975.75, right? That's how I would have to look at it, chat, because a lot of times those equal lows, you know, but you got to understand that with the vice president speaking, we could just be kind of building out for the real move, because we know we got power hour coming up. You got less than 35 minutes for power hour, chat. So is this a W pattern kind of forming as an example? 5-minute chart, right? You got a downtrend, kind of selling pressure, back up, back down, double bottom, and then push right back up above 139, right? So for the bulls, this level needs to hold, and you're almost playing this, guys, like this is gonna react right back up towards 29,100 if you're a bull. So as long as these equal lows hold, it acts as basically kind of like a double bottom, and then you get a push right back to the upside. And what a pop right off of 26. Long from 33, nice. Yeah, that equal low, a lot of times you'll get a bazooka candle right off the equal lows for more continuation up, right back up. So this is some interesting price action right now. US sees Iran linked oil tanker in the Indian Ocean. Okay. He's answering last question. All right, cool. So, yeah, all right. So if he's answering the last question, chat, the way you kind of frame it, 30-minute chart right now, it's going to close out in less than 3 minutes. You got about 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Long wick, top and the bottom, battle between the bulls and the bears going on. So we need to see the bulls, definitely in my opinion, need these lows to hold, chat. If you lose these lows, look out to the downside. If we can get back above the 14 EMA, 29,055. You're looking at these highs up here, right? About 70 points, so. All right, about 36 seconds left. Current 5-minute candle. He's probably wrapping up by now. That 30 minutes going to be bearish, right? It is a bearish candle, guys. It's going to close bearish. Higher, lower high. Equal low. So let's see if we get some kind of bazooka candle to kind of step in now. We're gonna drop a poll as well. We got you covered for Power Hour. I want to know what you guys are thinking out there, especially with Vance kind of wrapping up a speech. Be interesting to see how you guys are feeling going into Power Hour. A lot of kind of stacked up selling pressure here, right? So that's also a little interesting. A lot of stacked up selling pressure, guys. So, you know, the aggressive long would be like now. Stop back below 05, chat. And then you just basically, you're trying to anticipate a bounce back off of these equal lows back up. Could be the wave. You got 30-minute chart, maybe needs a deeper top wick, so price pushes up trying to form that top wick. All right, so we're dropping a poll for Power Hour. Got you covered. Don't you worry. You got 3 options, chat. We got to give you 3 options. We can't just give you the standard pump or dump options. We got to have 3 options here. So as longs are getting paid at the moment off these lows. So the 3 options are pump, dump, or I'm regretting skipping lunch. Maybe somebody out there could not, you know, they tried to skip lunch today and they're having a hard time. They're having a hard time staying focused. Right? So malnourished, lack of energy. They are just hanging on by a thread. So right now, right off the bat, you got 41% feeling like we're going to pump, 33% feeling like we're going to get a dump, and 25% skip lunch. And they're regretting it. So that's how I'm going to play it, guys, on a little scalpy scalp here, right off the bottom of the equal lows. Trying to see if we can get a pop here, top of the range, back towards 29,069, but stop would be 7 invalidated, right? If they kind of flush this, then no interest in staying long. So let's keep an eye on it. We'll flip back to it. We know where the stop is, right? And validation point, basically the bottom of the box. If it gets back to the bottom of the box, then no mas for the longs. Got the 14 EMA sitting at 51, chat. So that would be about 26 points. Getting a pop here as well. So might be a nice TP. There's 48. So it's over 20 points. Got pretty close, right? You got actually to 50, which was about 25 points. Looks like, right? Yeah, 49. So you got pretty close. You had about 25 points on that push. Now you're getting a pullback. So we'll see how this plays. Let me slide this. And profit here. We're not going to give anything back. Free trade. So if you took the longs, congrats on that pop. You got paid. Kind of let this play out. See if we get more continuation here, chat. I've skipped lunch 50 days in a row. Now I got a six-pack. Oh, really? Well, hey, share your secrets. Just gonna drag this more in profit, chat. So if it kind of yokes on me, I'm gonna be out in profit, right? I want it to kind of push up here with momentum. Free trade. $15-minute candle. Nice bottom wick off those equal lows as well. So do we get the bazooka here? That's the question. Shout out to T Cooks 65 for the $20 tip. Wow, you didn't have to do that. Up 7,000 on the day, locked it up for the day. You have changed the way I've traded. You are the man. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. And this thing is running here, chat. Make no mistake about it. From 24 to 56. So if my math serves me correctly, now we're at 60. This thing is cray-cray with little Ray, chat. It's over 30 points. We're going to take that. We're going to take that crazy pop. I mean, make no mistake about it. You had about 35 points on the pop. So if you took the long, drop a W in the chat, guys. That was roughly 35 points. We will take the winner. You gotta love it. You had multiple 30-point winning trades today, chat, right? We had multiple 30-point winners. You gotta love it. Saw the equal lows, and hey, you gotta move when you see the equal lows. You gotta capitalize when you see the equal lows, chat. Up 2,900, I'm loving it. Nice, Bobby W14, 414. You gotta love it. Nice trade, D Money. I'm just watching this afternoon. Had my best day this morning while PW. Yeah. Well, hey, congrats. Congrats. We're gonna ramp up here, guys. Kind of going into power hour, right? So as we get close, we typically get a spike in viewership here. So we're gonna ramp up here, make no mistake about it. So we are sitting at currently 2,700 people tuned into the show. I appreciate the support, guys. Do me a solid, hit the like button. Just had a banging 30+ point trade, winning trade. So if you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. We got to get to 1,500 plus likes on the stream, chat. We've done that weeks on weeks on weeks. We've had multiple 30-point winning trades. I don't think there hasn't been a losing trade yet, chat, right? Am I accurate on that today? Yesterday I had one losing trade. Today I don't think a losing trade yet. So we got to get to 1,500 likes, guys. Come on, man. Are you back on at 12 tomorrow? Yeah, 12 is my normal time, chat. So 12 is my normal time. So PW trades the morning session, the open. He trades market open. And you got D Money coming on at 12 o'clock. I rock out 12 to 4. That is right. Just because of it, I would hit the like button. Oh man. I'm not good today. Don't do anything. I'm not doing. Hey, it happens to the best of us, man. Happens to the best of us. So I'm trying to find, how do I check the leaderboard for this thing, man? This afternoon had some much better action than this morning. Hey, I did hit my stop for the day on one account, but two others did amazing. Only 100 till I passed. Yeah, Scott, that's how it is sometimes, all right? Sometimes the morning session is choppy and then you get decent price action in the afternoon. Sometimes the afternoon is choppy and you got great price action in the morning, right? That's just the market. Log in on the competitions. Gotcha. Let me flip to that real quick, guys. 1 second. Oh yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. All right, so what do we got? Well, price is hanging out bottom of the range, 29,006. Just had a bearish reaction out the 14 EMA. Was able to swipe the previous lows, kind of hanging out as support. So those equal lows got taken out, chat. Caught along over 30 points to the upside for the reaction, right, to the 14 EMA. But now you got a bit of a little bit of trouble for the bulls at the moment. So you need to kind of see how this plays out. Time frame is getting weak. Yeah, I mean it's I would love. So all right, so if you want to get short now, what would you prefer to see from a price action standpoint? So ideally, candles closing below 29,006, right? Because we just had a swipe, but NQ, see, the tough part with NQ, chat, is sometimes you get these swipe and goes. I call it swipe and goes, where we take out previous candles lows and then we push right back up. So I would prefer a solid candle closing below bottom of the range, and then kind of giving you confirmation, right? This is another lower high as well that just got put in on the 5-minute chart. I think if we break 29,000, maybe an honest attempt for the bears to get us to the 50 EMA here guys, at 28,981, right? But you need to break this low. Definitely having like some back and forth kind of like price action. Kind of having a hard time, right? But if it flushes here, like I said, guys, this would be the ideal. Having some choppity chop here. You got a minute or two to get your votes in. Right now, you got 660 votes. 47% feeling like we're gonna pump, 36% feeling like we're gonna dump, and you have 17% of the chat regretting that they skipped lunch. So they're having some stomach pains apparently. Two minutes, 34 seconds left. Current 5-minute candle. It's gonna put us at that 250 time. Our time frame is bearish, guys, right? The 1 hour chart is bearish. I mean, you can see the, you know, exhaustion coming off of these levels up here above 2100, 29,100. So is that enough to flush McGush? Dump 50 points at least. Yeah, I think this is a realistic target here, chat. 29,980. I mean, there's 993. All these lower highs, and then you have more that just got put in. We going to 28,905. 905, huh? I mean, if you look at the 1 hour chart, obviously we're bearish. 4 hour chart. Previous candle was bullish. Remember that crazy 4 hour candle, chat, right? With the crazy wick, bottom wick. So this is probably a lot in the sand, in my opinion, because we're in between both EMAs in regards to the bulls and the bears. So who's going to win the battle? That's the question. All right, so we're gonna finalize the poll. You got less than 10 minutes for the 1 hour candle to close out. Doji candle, gotta love that. Doji candle right off the lows, chat. Thank you, man. They printed a doji candle right off these equal lows. You had a swipe, another swipe, and then closing as a doji back inside the box. Let's see where we're sitting, chat. We had over 1,000 likes, so we're sitting at 1,100 likes, guys. Do me a solid, hit the like button. We had a 30-point trade I just called out a few minutes back, right? So we got 2,676 people rocking out. If you haven't already, do me a solid, guys, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do. We got to get to 1,500 likes. We've had that streak rolling for weeks on weeks on weeks, chat. So help me help you. All this consolidating, yeah. I mean, that's normal though in the afternoon session. In the afternoon session, this is normal, chat. Like we've seen this. I mean, right? This time is definitely known for consolidation. I think we pick up here, kind of flush through 982. I mean, you had a crazy move, though, in all honesty, beginning of the stream. So, if you didn't catch any of that, yeah, I mean, you probably got some FOMO now because you didn't catch the longs. But, I mean, that pump start kind of calling out the pop to the upside a little bit after 12 o'clock for a crazy run up from 800s to, I mean, that's 300 plus points, so. And I think we tap 28,982 here, chat. That's the level I got mapped out because that's the 50 EMA. If we're gonna flush here, we're headed to that 50 to get a tap of it, right? So there it is, 29,980 got hit. Who took the shorts? Drop a W in the chat. You gotta love it. You just got paid. Oh, man. Cut the game, D-Money. You was favoring long. I was favoring long until longs don't print. Like, what do you mean? Noah? Come on, man. So no, it's interesting that you joined an hour ago and you're throwing shade. You've literally been here for an hour, Noah. Why is that, Noah? Why have you only been here for an hour, Noah, and you're throwing shade and D-Money hasn't called out a losing trade? Multiple 30-point winning trades. Where were you at, Noah? Somebody else's stream? It's always funny, chat, right? When you get people that come in here It's very strange. Very strange, chat, right? You've been rocking out for an hour and you're saying that I was fake. Like, what are you talking about? Unreal, chat. Unreal. Oh, man. There's more downside there, guys. So you literally flushed the 50 EMA. You got down to 28,942. Wow. I mean, you went even lower. 980 was the original target because of the 50. You have a 40-point drop lower than that. So oh yeah, Noah's gone. So yeah, there's definitely crickets from Noah because Noah's gone. So he's definitely probably from somebody else's stream trying to hate. So he gone. You come in for an hour and then you're trying to, like, come on, man. He was definitely sent from somebody, chat, to hate. Make no mistake about it. Somebody said they miss him already. Man, it's like we have to go through the nonsense every day. No, I'm telling Kelly, it's crazy. Like I don't understand. I don't understand, chat, like how it is what it is, but Jennifer, what up? Lots of W's here. Thanks, DMONEY. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, but you did all the work. I don't hit by herself for you, but welcome to the afternoon show, Jennifer. How are you? You gotta love it. How many contracts do you normally trade? Yeah, so typically, so this is the Arena Cup. I'm not gonna win this, chat, because I didn't trade this morning and I saw the leaderboard. That is crazy. I mean, you like, so that's 3 micros max that I'm trading here, but typically 1 to 2 contracts on NQ. 50K accounts, definitely one mini. 1 to 2 mini depending on the risk. But I mean, price now is looking bearish, guys. You got some momentum kind of stepping into the downside. We know there was a lot of upside momentum. Getting a bit of a retracement here. You still got a lot of time left. We got power hour coming up. We're gonna finalize this poll. And actually it's there. So the poll finalized out 46% pump, 38% dump, and then 16% feeling like they regret they skipped lunch. So we got a lot of bulls, probably because of the price action that occurred earlier, but momentum is kind of shifting a bit, possibly to the downside here, it looks like at the moment. So need to be patient. Let's see how this plays out. You got all these lower highs, 15-minute chart. And we are officially in power hour, chat. With all these lower highs, right? Once you start seeing that, that's why it's funny when people are saying something, chat. It's like you are allowed to, it's like sometimes I feel people get upset if you make money on longs and then you turn around and take shorts and you make money on shorts. It's like they get upset about it. I don't get it. They literally get upset for no reason. So on a free stream. I played the 14 bounce. Yeah. D-Money, you make the afternoon chop look easy. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate the kind words. This is my original. PW gave me an opportunity to be here, guys. I don't take it for granted. So he had me trade the afternoon session. So I had to get used to trading in the afternoon chat, the chop and all of that. So you have to basically kind of force yourself to learn how to trade it. I mean, that's basically it. Now, it doesn't mean every trade's going to work out. Doesn't mean you're not going to have losing trades, etc. chat, because that's going to happen. Make no mistake about it. But you can't be afraid to put it on, right? You put the trade on, you let it ride. Right now, see, like, as an example, so this is it's not a bearish engulfing candle, but that's a lot of bearish momentum on this 1 hour chart right now. So that top wick, is that top wick kind of reacting off the 200 EMA, guys, for more downside towards 28,854? Because if you you do this, see how you got like you had a swipe here, but that's still kind of like some downside selling pressure, right? Stepping in. So that's very interesting. Maybe we get I think if you lose that 941 previous 1 hour candle low, could be more downside here stepping in to the market. So that's how I would look at it, chat. We need to lose this low, right? Because if we don't lose the low, then maybe the bulls are stepping back in to get us back above the 14 EMA. And that would take us back above 29,000. So need to be patient, see how this plays out. Are you guys gonna find an Aegis session trader? Love the stream, learn a lot from you guys. Stay tuned. DW always has something in the works, chat, so I would say stay tuned. PW made a power move when he signed you, D-Money. Glad to have you, man. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, honestly. Did you trade a tournament? Yeah, see, the thing that sucks for me, to be honest, I literally just started trading it with you guys here on this session. I didn't trade this morning, guys. I had my daughter, so I honestly I did not trade it this morning. So I'm not gonna it is what it is. I'm not gonna catch, I mean, these people, this is looking crazy. I don't know what they're trading, but Who's number one right now? What's the dollar amount, guys? Somebody tell me the dollar amount. They trading silver? Yeah, more than likely. $8,200? Yeah. So I'm not. I just literally just started trading it at like 1 o'clock. So I'm trading NQ3 I'm trading NQ3 micros. I'm not gonna catch. I would have to switch to silver or something to try to even have a chance to advance here, guys. That's just what it is. Somebody was up 20K. Yeah, that's great. That's crazy. But it's still fun, chat, right? I mean, I think silver not on the list. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's gold. Gold's on there though, right? Gold's on there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you, Tim. Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Yeah, gold. Gold's on there. KC Futures, what up? How are you? Yeah, I know they're definitely trading silver on Tradeify. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact, chat. So prices is kind of hanging out 28,980 area. What's next? So I think, like I said, you gotta, in my opinion, for shorts, chat, you need us breaking previous candles lows. Other than that, could be just a pop here, kind of right back up. Towards that 14 EMA. Yeah, I agree, CP Mocha. That's what I was saying. I think they should have limited to. But I mean, it is what it is. No, hey, congrats to whoever. I mean, the crazy profit. But you know, it's you. I'll put it like this: if you weren't trading from aggressive, then you're gonna have good luck. You're toast. Pine Tree Trader, appreciate the five gift memberships. What up, man? What up, what up, what up? You see the bullish reaction here, chat? $29,038. V-shaped recovery kind of happened off that 200 EMA. Now you're starting to put in higher, the lows are higher lows, right? You got a low, higher low, higher low, higher low, expansion back up. Could be headed to 29,068. We'll see how this candle plays out. 15-minute chart is looking cray-cray with little ray-ray, guys. You see all that selling pressure? All that selling pressure that's kind of creeping in, and now you got the push back up. So, yeah, you got to be cautious. Doesn't look like shorts are the move now at the moment. Looking like more continuation to the upside. Big, you know, and especially if they pop, they're able to pop that 68 level. $1,200 likes. We got 2,672 people rocking out, guys. Do your boy a solid, hit the like button. We got to get to 1,500 likes. Got to keep the streak alive of 1,500 plus in the afternoon, which is not easy to do. So we're almost there. We need less than 300. Mark 1986, my wife loves you. Hey, tell her I appreciate the kind words. Bro, I so appreciate your stream. I put in for a payout with Bull Knox yesterday, decided to trade out of it this morning, and came with 1K of losing entire account. Completely my fault, got 3K back. Hey, nice. Oh man, I gotta read this. I tried to get a poor man's watch, poor man's AP today. Stopped into a Swatch in Tampa, sold out, but more on the way. LOL. It's a pocket watch. Yeah, it's actually a pocket watch. People thought that it was. People forgot that. People thought it was gonna be a wristwatch, guys. So they're all freaking out, because people that spent crazy money on the AP watches, and they're like, well, how come these people get to get a version of AP watches for $400? So it's cray with Lil Ray Ray. But yeah, it's actually a pocket watch. So that's hey, some people got them though, man. Some people got lucky. They had to camp out and they were able to pick them up. Pine Tree Trader, $10 tip. What up, BDH fam? D-Money, the reason I have the 1 hour chart up. One of my favorite streamers in this space. Oh, man. Pine Tree, man. I appreciate the kind words, sir. You didn't have to tip, but as always, I appreciate it. And I appreciate the kind words. Made no mistake about it, guys. There's your pop. 29,047. Like I said, 68 level could be in play here to the upside. A lot of momentum kind of building up on a 5-minute chart. I mean, this thing is looking crazy. So 15-minute chart, you got less than 18 seconds left. Look at the momentum kind of push right back up off the EMA's, chat. So yeah, I mean, I would think 68 gets hit. Maybe the next candle opens up, forms some kind of bottom wick, and then it expands higher to the upside. Let's see how this plays. Here's your 5-minute chart. Looking for a push down, bottom wick, and then push possibly towards those highs up there. Or, sorry, the opening range high, 15-minute ORB high of 29,068. Bless you. All right, so that's, we actually know, chat, that the 1 hour chart, so if you look at the 1 hour chart, we know it's crazy bullish, right? previous candle was bearish, and the high, you got to be aware of that, in my opinion, high of the previous 1 hour candle. So 29,101.75. So is this a top wick, guys? Are we forming a top wick to retrace, or are we going to get some bullish momentum kind of stepping in here? Meaning that price shot up. You got a very small bottom wick on the current 1 hour candle. So that's a little bit of a concern, seeing that we've had some selling pressure previously up here, like lower highs. You had like highs up here, lower high, another lower high. So you got to be cautious, but definitely going to be interesting. I think maybe this MOC is going to be a little interesting, chat. Who knows? This thing is jamming out over here. This is my jam. Start dancing over here. Got a little two-step for you. That's all I got, chat. All I got nowadays is a two-step, you know? I don't have much in the tank left, chat, as far as from a dance move standpoint. So look at Diddy saying, for real, Diddy, you don't want to have a dance off, buddy? Look at Diddy. Diddy, you're not ready for a dance off, sir. If you want to do it, we can do it, man. Get some speakers to get it thumping in here, LOL. We know you move like MJ. Man, I'm not gonna lie, chat. You guys are gonna laugh. You guys are gonna laugh about this, chat. So the ladies in the chat that could be a potential possible date for D-Money, do not hold this against me, but got to make sure I switch the. I gotta switch. Yeah, we got to get a better shot here. So to the ladies in the chat that could be potential for D-Money out there from a dating standpoint, don't hold it against me, right? We don't know who's tuned into the show, but not gonna lie, guys. Back in the day, I used to do like, so this was like early, like grade school, guys. I used to do the Michael Jackson impersonations, chat. The moonwalk, everything, guys. I used to do the hardcore MJ impersonations, guys. Talent shows. The whole deal. JC Trades, what up? So you guys can't hold that against me. So if you're a potential dating interest of D-Money, you can't hold that against me. I'm just being transparent with the chat, you know? Oh man, D-Money just got a cut, ladies, watch out. Oh man, yeah, I'm not, shout out to my barber Miguel, but this was last week, guys. This was, I think, Friday, so. But shout out to my barber Miguel. What is Denny talking about? What is Denny talking about? I used to be able to do the worm. Yeah, Diddy. I'm not surprised, sir, that you are a warm, like, listen, Denny. We just get down here, man, so we can get the beat down over with, sir, so I can beat you down and get it over with. I'm just like, that's all I need to happen. Coach Febs, what's good, D? Hey, what up? How are you? How are you? All right, so projections here off the 14 again. Are we headed back to the downside, chat? That's what it's looking like. Pretty clean rejection. Denny, the worm was never a fire move back in the day, sir. Denny. The worm was never a fire move, Denny. That never qualified. Denny, we need your wife in the chat so she can, like, I hope she has video or something so we can play that on stream for the chat, because I would pay to see you do the worm, sir. Unreal. What's your thoughts on Wemby? Ah, man, Wemby's balling. I think OKC's in trouble, to be honest. I think OKC's in trouble. Downside here, guys. Shorts are in play. It's looking like we're going to retest towards 939, chat. You're getting a bit of a rollover. You got 2 minutes, 10 seconds left on the current 5-minute candle. Not looking too hot. So, is this an area of interest down here? We know that previous 1 hour candle was bearish, chat, and you see how we're starting to form this crazy top wick on the current 1 hour candle. Was not able to put in a higher high, had a nice, and I literally said, is that a top wick, right? Kind of forming. So the bulls have ran out of steam at the moment, chat. Look out here towards 940. Downside. Here's the box. Boxes got tapped. Bottom of the box, 940 area, chat. Oh, man. Oh, you guys already deleted them. Yeah. I was looking at, we had another one there. There it is, guys. Break of the box to the downside. Had another one that just came in here. Looks like he was here, made 2 comments. Crazy, man. Somebody already took him out. All right, there's the break of the box. 933. Who took shorts there, chat? Who got paid on the shorts towards the bottom of the box towards 940? Just out of curiosity. That was another trade that would have played for you. So, you gotta love it. I got you, D-Money. Nobody talking crap on my watch. Yeah, it's like crazy, man. I don't get it. Like, why come to somebody's stream and be negative? I've never understood that, chat. Like, I've never done that. Like, I would never do that. Obviously, you know, it's either they're coming from somebody else's stream, they're disappointed or something, or it just makes no sense. Like, it's crazy that I got people that I understand, chat, in this space that I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea. That's just how it is, right? But the reality is that it's not like I don't talk to other streamers. I don't, other than PW, obviously, right? So he's the boss. So somebody I look up to and all that. So obviously I talk to PW, but outside of that, I don't. So it's like crazy, man. Like, it's the same thing every day though, right? People come in here every day. Somebody new every day. Uh, 5280, you're my cup of tea. 5280 NQ Trader, are you a male or a female though? That's the question. Cause you got the winky thing there, and like females don't typically kind of give you the wink like that. So are you a male or a female 5280 NQ Trader? Because we might have to give you a timeout for violating D-Money. So he is a male. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like crazy. All right, push back up 28,977. Pretty aggressive, like swipe and go at the moment, right? Kind of like swipe the lows and then push right back up. We've seen this multiple times throughout the day today. About a 60-point pop right back up. She is male. Oh man. What if it's a trap? D-Money, never know nowadays. Fall for the false ones. Yeah, you never know. D-Money knows all about Wilton. D-Money knows all about Wilton manners and what to look out for. When you right, you right. You are correct, Amundo. Guys, whatever your preference is your preference, right? I want to say that. And I'm just having fun with the chat, so I don't want anybody to take offense, but you know, so just got to be clear on that. So let's see what we get now. New 30-minute candle just opened up. Previous candle is bullish. Long top wick at the top, right? Long top wick. A lot of times, so this could be a little sticky, chat. A lot of times price wants to push up and dig into that top wick, even if they're going to go lower. So, meaning that we get a push up here towards like 29,030 or something, and then sell off. Because I mean, that top wick is too long, guys, right? There has to be some, I would think there's some kind of retracement up there, but could be wrong. So I think if we get above, yeah, there it is, right? There it is. I'm gonna try a quick long here, chat. I'm gonna try it, right? From 70, trying to see if we'll get a pop here. Digging into that previous candle's wick. Maybe it's 29,000 or so, right? It's over 15 points. There's wow. There's over 20 points, guys, really quick. 20, wow. Well, hey, we will take the 20. Cray with little Ray, guys. I mean, that was happened really quick. Drop a W to chat if you took the long. That was a 25 point plus banger really quickly, guys. I mean, hey. You gotta love it. Not gonna lie, guys. This I got a bookmark. This is my jams right here. Yeah, so I mean, you just see this too often, chat, on the 1 hour chart, the higher time frame, right? When you see these closes like this, like 30-minute chart, long top wick, previous candle, price a lot of the times will at least make an attempt to push up and put in that top wick higher, right? Even if they're gonna flush us to the downside, a lot of times you'll get a pop. So that was the thought process on that trade. Really quick trade, over 25 points. We'll take it. So we've had probably right at what, three trades, chat, that were right at 30 points. That's it for me. Got to go walk the wolves. Have a good rest of the day. 360 guided. Hey, have a good one. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid. There should be no way that we are under 1,500 likes, chat, at this point. Just had another banging trade. Over 25 points. So do me a solid, hit the like button if you haven't already. We're sitting at 2,500 people rocking out. And definitely should be over 1,500 likes. Come on, man. Oh, we might be going down. Maybe. I mean, you did get a rejection off the 14 now, right? So that's definitely not great price action for the bulls. I just basically went off the 30-minute chart. You know, like I said, even if they want to push us down, a lot of times they will at least try to dig into that previous candle's wick first, right? That was the thought process. So now, I mean, yeah, I mean, you could be patient, wait and see how this plays out. If you're bullish, you want us back above the 14 EMA now, 29,000 basically needs to get broken to the upside. Quick question, D. I am currently at 26,700 day, 26,700 day 4 in a 25K Lucid. Consistency is checked, all green. How long does it take after close? 6 p.m. Looking for my first payout, big dog. Yeah, it's gonna be after close, 6 o'clock. So I got a couple of payouts with Lucid I'm waiting for as well, right? I'll be able to submit today for a couple 50K flex accounts. So you probably got the same message. It says like waiting on end of day or something about, you know, end of day. Let me see exactly what it says here. So yeah, it's definitely yeah. I mean, probably right at close, you'll get it. Yeah, payout eligibility calculated in EOD, right? So that's all it is. It's gotta wait. Congrats on the payout, by the way. Cool thing about trading, chat, I want everybody to win, honestly, chat. I came up in this space basically like watching people get crazy payouts, etc. Some of these people, right? And obviously stumbled upon PW. I'm like, man, this guy's crazy, but he's taking some good setups and entertaining and taking crazy payouts. So obviously I gravitated towards PW. But the reality is that you want everybody to win, chat. Like I want everybody to win. Like you winning, you getting to a payout has no harm on me in any way, shape, or form. So I'm happy for you. My lock, Credo, 3 years losing accounts, only one payout. Yeah, but that's part of the process. You know, the robbery of joy is comparison, right? So the reality is somebody else is getting a payout and you're like, man, you know, why not me? Or what am I doing wrong? Or it's part of the process. I think you can speed up your learning curve and your win rate by basically sticking to one strategy. I believe that. Because a lot of times what happens is people bounce around from strategy to strategy, chat. Because they're, you know, if they're like, okay, well, hey, this person trades this way and they got to a payout, so I guess that's the answer, right? That's the golden like thing, and reality is it probably isn't gonna be for you, right? Like unless you make it your own. Kind of master it on your own and, you know, kind of stick to it. But if you're bouncing from strategy to strategy, it's going to slow you down. So I would say stick to one strategy. So if you're a momentum trader, trade momentum. If you're a support and resistance trader, trade support and resistance. Like, right? Whatever it is. What's your strategy? Yeah, I trade momentum, so I'm a momentum trader. So, bulls and the bears, make or break area again, chat, right? This support area. Will it hold up? Or is that it and we're going to roll back over to the downside now for more lows? So it's looking weak. Previous 1 hour candle. We know the buys for that previous 1 hour candle. You probably need one solid candle that closes below this box, right? Get the party started to the downside towards maybe even 28,850, chat. They really flush. Need to lose that 28,924 level. All right, so we got MOC coming up here in less than 9 minutes, chat. So we got to drop a poll for you. All right, so you got three options here, guys. Coming up on MOC, that last 10 minutes of the market being open. D, are you an outlaw in the Grand Cup? Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, I'm an outlaw number 22. Traded by Grand Cup, so we'll be rocking out in the second round. Make no mistake about it. All right, so MOC, pop or drop. You got three options, guys. Oh man, so you got right now 32% of the chat feel like we're gonna pop. You got 40% feel like we're gonna drop. And 34% of the chat, they feel that Denny's worm dance is not it. So Denny, unfortunately, sir, you got to come up with another dance move if you're gonna rock out with DMONEY. So I mean, we can't be going out to dinner, then all of a sudden you bring out the worm dance, sir, because the food is good. I mean, we can't have that happen. So we need you to come up with another dance. Oh man. DMONEY, just got Apex with your code. Is there a minimum amount of days you're required to make a trade a week? So I think with Apex is once every 30 days you got to make a trade. So on the funded account, but keep in mind you got 30 days to pass the evaluation. There's no monthly rebill, so just a heads up on that. Shout out to Apex, 90% off. You're running out of time, chat. 90% off using the code PW. Less than 6 minutes for MOC. They haven't seen it yet. LOL, it's the best move, or I can do the sprinkler. This is getting out of, like, is that really a dance? The sprinkler? Nah, I have no idea. That's really a dance, Ginger? Wow. So apparently the sprinkler dance is a legit dance, chat. Ginger is aware of it. I am not, so to be honest. All right, so we lost the lows, 28,980, guys. You're looking for downside here. I think more downside is coming here, chat. Not looking great for the bulls. Had a tap of the support box up here that turned resistance basically 940. And if it gets rolling here, you are looking for continuation down towards 28,850. That would be the move, right? I mean, that would be probably the area that gets tapped, only because when you look here, there's really nothing that's kind of holding this up here, guys. You already got a top wick. Is that enough to kind of flush Magush down here towards 28,850, bottom of the MOC? Or bottom of the ORB, because we had a rejection off the top of the ORB. So do we head to the bottom? of the ORB next for some downside kind of selling pressure. So 5-minute candle, kind of fighting back and forth. Got a top wick formed. Let's see, kind of map this out. Yeah, this is like the closest area, man, like 880. So you got an EMA cross. We're below all 3 EMAs at the moment, chat. We'll give you about another minute to get your vote in for MOC. Does MOC flush McGush today, chat, or do we bounce up? I swear I saw a video of you doing the sprinkler. No, you did not. Oh, man. All right, you get your votes in, chat. You got a couple seconds left. You got 474 votes. Right now, majority of the chat that filled out the poll, about 43% feeling like we're going to drop, so. See how this candle 5-minute chart forms. Kind of closes out here, guys, from 917. Yeah, I mean, it's less than about a minute, 4 seconds left on the current candle. We've seen some bazooka candles, guys, kind of stepping into the market. So I'm curious today, what's it gonna be? All right, we're gonna close this thing out. Got about 40 seconds left. $543 votes, it looks like. Benny 4142 feels like we're going up. Let's find out here, guys. 20 seconds left. Two seconds. All right. Looking like kind of like that selling pressure stepping back in here, guys, for shorts. That's what it's looking like, right? You had a sell off, push up to 923, then a push back down to 895. Bit of a chop kind of MOC candle so far, but starting to get bullish. Nasty 1 hour candle, chat. I mean, this 1 hour candle's nasty, right? Long top wick. Should be enough to flush us, to be honest, to the downside. You would think. Yeah, not looking good here for the longs. To the first area, 880. So that's the question, chat. Is 880 in play to the downside? Kind of choppy MOC. MOC, yeah, that's the last 10 minutes of the market being open. That's what we're referring to. Being open standard hours, right? We know we got extended hours, so. Top and bottom wick, kind of battle going on between the bulls and the bears. Daily is a doji. Yeah, I think if we lose, I think we're headed to this level down here, chat. I mean, it's 880. It's fighting. Which would be the bottom of the, you know, right? It's opening range candles low. All right. There it is. All right, so if you caught this short, drop a W in the chat, guys. I saw somebody said they made 500. Who caught the short there to 880? Actually, you got the 866. So if you caught if you took the short, drop a W in the chat. You gotta love it. So let's see where we're at, chat. Where are we at with the likes? I mean, there's no way you can tell me, chat, we're not at. Should be well over 1,500 likes, guys. Do me a solid if you haven't already. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do. I mean, I don't know what else to say here. If you're new to the channel, we rock out Monday through Friday. No later than 9 a.m. So you got PW rocking out in the morning, 9 a.m. You got me rocking out 12 to 4. You know the vibes. Free to like, free to subscribe. We got 2,400 people rocking out. Got less than 3 minutes for market to kind of finalize this 4 o'clock hour, right? 1 hour candle, looking extremely weak, long top wick. Hard to be bullish on something like this. What do you trade? Yeah, I trade NQ. This is NQ you're looking at. So trading NQ futures market. Leveraging prop firms. So right now you got Take Profit Trader, 50% off, no activation fee, using the code PW. I show speed. D, I took 105 trades today, ups and downs, still up a lot on the day. Thanks for the session. Wow. Yeah, 105 is a lot though, man. Are you copy trading? You got to be copy trading probably, right? I mean, that's a lot of trades. I was down 1,500 across 2 accounts, back to 640 up across those 2 accounts. Appreciate the T, LOL. Hey, shout out to 5280 NQ Trader. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. I show speed was in here. I don't see the bearish urgency either though. Yeah. So I mean, you got to remember, right? I mean, you had a lot of you had a lot of kind of like you had a lot of things working in your favor to get short once we lost this kind of like support area here. Bearish EMA cross, all these lower highs kind of playing out right into the thought process. So I mean, you're just trying to stack things in your favor. It doesn't mean every trade's gonna work, but you want to stack them in your favor, and then you got, I mean, at that point you got to live with the odds, right? So rejection off the EMAs as well. You're below all three, right? 1450 and 200. But more importantly, that higher time frame candle, guys. The previous 1 hour candle, I mean, that top wick, did not look good at all. So, and we talked about it, right? We talked through it, and I was literally saying is that the 1 hour candle kind of pushing up to form that top wick to drop lower. Even took scalps kind of anticipating that top wick, if you guys remember, off the 30-minute candle, right? Because we had that long wick, so we're like, hey, okay, maybe we'll get some kind of bounce towards 29,000. Took longs actually there. So for about quick 25, 30 points. Kind of rode this up. So pretty crazy kind of price action, but I mean, you'll take it. Yeah, I didn't trade. So yeah, I'm actually disappointed, guys, because I could, you know, I had my daughter this morning. I got her today as well, so I got to pick her up after the stream. But yeah, so it's hard. It's hard for me to trade because, you know, if I'm streaming in the morning, I'm trading the open. I'm gonna drop her obviously at daycare, so to be here before 9 o'clock, right? So, but today obviously I knew I was rocking out at 12, so I did not trade this morning, right? I wasn't able to catch, and so I didn't trade the arena until this session. So I'm not gonna advance, obviously. You got people with $5,000, $8,000 trading gold or whatever they're trading. Need it all day. What about next week? Yeah, next week, I don't know. Yeah, the schedule right now, guys, is 12 to 4 for me, unless PW has something going on. I know he has the Baja 500 coming up. Really? Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, as far in regards to next week, chat, I'll have to find out. It sounds like PW's headed to Baja this weekend. So yeah, could be in the mornings next week, chat. We'll find out. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, and you got Monday's Memorial Day chat next week. So sometimes I feel like you're working with the market maker to make sure your trades goes your way always. Nah, I wish. Nah, man, it's just 10 years of trading. That's it, to be honest. Losing, blowing accounts, losing, and trying to kind of align myself with the higher time frame. That's all. The higher time frame, chat, is always going to give you the best odds of winning, right? Your trades. Doesn't mean that you're going to win every trade. Doesn't mean you won't get chopped because maybe you don't like the price action and you're like, you know what, I'm getting out of this. This is crazy. Like, whatever. So, but if you go with the higher time frame, at least you're kind of aligned with what's going on. Bigger picture. So that's it. What's my favorite food? Man, I'm hungry right now, to be honest, guys. The thing is, when you get a Invisalign, chat, so they call it like the Invisalign diet. I think I was telling Ginger about it. So basically, the reality is you don't really want to, you know, obviously if you eat, you got to take your Invisalign out, which you can do. It's not a problem. But the reality is that you have to wear them. You wear them 22 hours a day, 20 to 22 hours a day. So you're able to take them out like 2 hours, right? So make no mistake about it, tonight, obviously I pick up my daughter, I'll be taking them out to eat, but it's like you know, you eat in the morning, like you gotta like strategize on your 2 hours that you don't have them in. And right, because even if you're drinking like sugary drinks and like all that stuff, is not good for your teeth anyway. And then you're talking Invisalign, so you got to be careful. But yeah, I don't know. I love Jamaican food. I'm not gonna lie. I love Jamaican food, Chad. I love Italian food. So I would say those are probably like my top two. I can't just have one. I mean, if you're a foodie, you can't have one. That's like crazy. Look at Denny. Jerk chicken is the best. I gotta agree with you on that one, Denny. Lucky for you, I was told that my teeth are too jacked for Invisalign and I'm 39, so too old for braces. What? Luckily, got my wife 12 years ago or I'll be cooked. You really can't get braces at 39? You gotta be joking, right? You can get braces at any age. You're saying that it's not. So you know what's crazy? I think people, I have seen comments about that. And people are like, you know, why did he wait till he's 39 to get his teeth fixed? That's crazy. Yeah. Yo, D, how many trades you take per day? I think 105 is too much and it's not gonna work in long term. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. I thought you were copy trading. I thought you were like spreading it out across multiple accounts and you're like counting that as, you know what I mean? But if you took legit 100 and something trades, that's a lot, man. You got to be exhausted right now, man. Mentally exhausted. I would say, you know, you got to be smart. I don't think there's a perfect number. It's about your mental capacity, right? Like how long are you going to be mentally sharp? So if you had some really good trades back to back to back, nothing wrong with hitting that lockout button, man. In all honesty, that's just my 2 cents. Because at some point, you know, nothing bats 100%. Even if you're a 70%, 65, 70% win rate trader, you're going to have 3 losing trades out of every 10, right? So I would just say be smart. So I'm gonna rock out for a little bit, guys. I gotta get my daughter, so I'm gonna rock out a little bit longer with you guys, and then gotta pick up my daughter from daycare. Have no fear. If you haven't heard the news, you got Jerome. Ask Jerome, guys, right? So you're able to call in. This guy's a trader, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this occurred. Can't believe it, chat. But you're able to call in and ask Jerome, guys. Leave your voicemails. He may or may not get back to you. You never know. The guy's not reliable, so he is not reliable, chat. I'm gonna pull it up here. 865-234-2255. You're able to call in and leave a voicemail. Jerome may or may not get back to you, depending on if he's on the run or not. You never know. All right, I'll see you. You never know. All right, so that daily candle, man, look at this daily candle. Let me take these off, guys, right? Because we're already not gonna need these now. So that daily candle, the reaction basically right off the 14, chat. So does a new candle at 6 o'clock push down for some kind of bottom wick? And then push out of this to the upside, kind of curl back up. See how you got the selling pressure, kind of something similar to what we just saw. Starting to happen now, right? Like you had the selling pressure and then you get the momentum that kind of steps back to the upside. Remains to be seen. D-Money, I was up 1,000 on my funded and I held because I was looking for 1 to 3. Now I'm at break even. Yeah. It happens. D-Money, that's crazy. I just started my Invisalign and I'm 44. I'm definitely dropping weight too, but I needed to drop a few pounds anyway. I'm on my set number 5 and change mine every 4 days. Yeah. I mean, I got to change mine every 2 weeks. That's I guess the plan they have me on. You change it every 2 weeks. But you want to stick to it, right? I mean, because the thing is, if you pay the money for it, why not, right? Instead of actually just wasting your money. Makes no sense. No sense driving a G-Wagon and having busted teeth. Yeah, I agree. Oh, man. When you write, you write. I mean, it's just a personal thing, right? You want to be your best self, chat. That's all. You wear them when you stream. It does not change the way you talk when you are wearing them. I actually have them in right now. I've had them in all day, so. When's the next trade? Tomorrow at 12 o'clock. LOL, have a good night, D-Money. Yeah, you too. When you start on futures? Yeah, so Basically, well, I mean, I don't really know how to answer that. Are you saying when do I trade per day, or the market opens at? It's gonna close now at 5, reopen at 6 p.m. and is open until 5 p.m. tomorrow, or 4 p.m. tomorrow. Sorry, regular hours, right? So, but I typically trade. If you're wondering when we stream, you got PW rocking out 9 a.m. and you got me coming on at 12 o'clock. So I'll rock out 12 to 4. Y'all some over trading hungry. Denny, I told you, man. I told you. What's some dinner options out there, chat? What do you guys think? What's the dinner options? Drop them in the chat. Chicken and rice. Denny's still on the chicken and rice. Look at this guy. Cheesecake Factory, man. I used to eat Cheesecake Factory all the time, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really hit Cheesecake Factory. So they have a all right. So they have a Jamaican chicken and shrimp combo, chat, that is really good. If you haven't tried it. Light on the square. Peace out, D-Money. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, they got a Jamaican chicken and shrimp combo, guys, that you can get with, I think, cilantro rice or something. And it's actually it's pretty fire. Comes with some mango sauce on the side. That's my favorite dish at Cheesecake. Other than that, guys, I'm more of a brunch like guy with Cheesecake Factory now. So somebody brought it up. They wanted to know favorite account for Tradeify, guys. So Tradeify, it's a tough battle, to be honest, between the select and the growth, because it depends on if you want to pass in one day or not. Right? I personally like the growth accounts because of the 1 day pass, chat. So if you look at it, right, you're talking, and by the way, you got Tradeify accounts using the code PW, you know the vibes. You got let's see what the percentage is for Tradeify right now. So Tradeify accounts right now is 40% off using the code PW. So you got your 50K growth account $87, guys. One-time fee, right? Standard, pretty standard. 3K is pretty industry standard, right, for 50K account. You got some end of day, trailing end of day drawdown 2,000, daily loss limit 1250. That's fine. No consistency, obviously, in the evaluation. So once it's funded, you got a 35% consistency rule, which is not bad at all. So you got options. They have a pretty extensive kind of like, and obviously, guys, I mean, if you look at, you know, if you go to their FAQs, they got a pretty extensive kind of like FAQ section as well to kind of break it down. But that's my favorite account just because of that. 40% off using the code PW, you know the vibes. They're actually saying here, chat, that they pay out within 60 minutes. Cray, Willow Ray. So price point wise, right? That is not a bad option. So just kind of talking about it as far as the growth accounts, you can kind of read through. Right. So, and it depends on it. Like I said, if you're a one account kind of guy, guys, that's it. You know, one day trading kind of guy, if you want to pass it in one day. The volatility's been crazy in the market. It's definitely doable. Been some crazy volatility. So tomorrow afternoon, we might be in for a treat because we got Nvidia earnings, chat. Denny talked about it as well. Possible giveaways. So you got giveaways, you got Nvidia earnings. Make sure you're here and you're rocking out because it's gonna be a movie. How do you calculate the points when you say you've gained 10 points? Yeah, so literally right now, price is at 28,912, right? So if price goes to 28,922, that's 10 points, right? See how the price on your screen, 909, 910. So 10 points up, it's, you know, right? Or 10 points down, it's like literally. So when you're measuring these candles, let's say your entry was let's say your entry was here on this wick and you measure it down, see the total range of that candle was 28 points as an example. So if you're just starting out, you can always use the measuring tool. It's actually on the left hand side of your screen under measures, price range. You can click the star and add it to your favorites and it should pop up under you got a favorites bar, right? Just as an example. Who was that prop firm? Yeah, that was we were talking about Tradify growth accounts. 40% off using the code PW. You know the vibes. Have you ever tried Longhorn Steakhouse? Yes, I have. I used to have a friend that lived here. He moved actually to, he got married and moved to Brooklyn, right? So his name was Juan. And we used to go there like every other weekend, man. There's one in Pines. If you're in South Florida, you know which one I'm talking about. But I don't know, man. In my opinion, I'm not a huge fan anymore. Maybe I had it too much or something. I don't know. It doesn't taste the same. Houston's? Yeah, Houston's is all right. Houston's, I mean, steak is pretty good. I don't know. I still haven't had, so I think Ruth Chris, guys, for a lot of the location, because honestly, it does depend on the location. People might not believe that, but for a lot of the location, definitely a vibe, right? If I'm like picking out of those restaurants you guys are naming. But Prime 112 is my favorite steakhouse, chat. Oh, you're from Houston. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Houston, a restaurant. Gotcha. So as far as the Ninja, yeah, so you're saying like, can you join? So it looks like, I'll tell you right now. Qualifier 1 obviously is filled. Qualifier 2 is filled up, chat. You have time to get in qualifier 3 right now. There's 6,000 participants, but there's already 10,000 in qualifier 2, and obviously 1 has already started. So you have time to enter. You better hurry up. Qualifier 3, right? 6,026. So it's filling up fast. Less than 4,000 people left. Ninja Trainer rank 73, nice. Come to Brickle. There are a few new places, very cool, and rooftops. Hit me up, Brickle Trader 305. Let's go. Yeah, it's hard to think though that they're gonna top Prime, man. I love Prime 112. Might be some cool spots though. Might have to check that out. I like Brickle. Brickle's a vibe. Only thing is with Brickle, man, you got a lot of people that are renting cars and kind of acting like they're, you know, it kind of deal, right? That's just South Florida, some of South Florida in general, but not much you can do about it. But the area is a vibe, though. The area is a vibe. I like Brickle. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'll be back tomorrow. I got to go get my daughter, so fight this crazy traffic, South Florida traffic, and figure out what we're going to get for dinner. So never fear, another stream is near. You got PW coming up tomorrow at 9 a.m. You got me rocking out 12 to 4. So hopefully some volatility, chat. With Nvidia posting earnings tomorrow. And I believe, let me double check that really quick. I believe isn't there a FOMC release? So could be some volatility. Make no mistake about it. Coming up tomorrow afternoon. Pretty sure there's a FOMC statement coming out. It's not the actual, obviously, rate, because they just had that a couple weeks back, but yeah, minutes. So FOMC minutes comes out tomorrow, and then you have Nvidia coming up after the bell at 4:30, chat. Like how you narrate the market helps make decisions. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. So so basically we had couple accounts that were kind of bounced back and forth, right? So we had a couple accounts traded here. So you got one account 2380, another account 750. So that's over 3,000, and then had a couple of Lucid accounts that I think I made a couple $100 on those just be at payout. Request a couple payouts tonight for Lucid accounts. See what we can get tomorrow. Couldn't trade the open, guys. I'm actually disappointed because, to be honest, that 5-minute ORB setup would have played to the upside. So it's always like that though when you don't trade it. It's always some pretty clean price action when you don't trade it, chat. That's just how it works. Yeah, so so I had a couple accounts here that just kind of bounced around, right? So Lucid account, this one's up 890, and then the other two, like I said, I think I made like one. I don't even know what I made, guys. I think $200 or something. $200 per account. Needed 150 to qualify for a green day. So I made like $200 each account, and we'll submit for some cash tonight. Well, when I get home, I'm picking up my daughter, so it is what it is. I use the code PW and TPT. Thank you. Let's get it. Hey, I appreciate it. Let's go. Thanks for all your teaching, D-Money, and staying on with us on the daily, bro. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. I'm gonna call it here, guys. Tomorrow's another day. I'll be back trying to make some more money. So if you haven't already, do me a solid on the way out. Hit the like button if you're not subscribed. You know what to do. So tomorrow we'll try to do it again. Hopefully we'll get decent price action, and you got Nvidia coming up, and as well as FOMC minutes. So hopefully it'll be eventful. So until then, stay strong, be safe. We gone.